much. You go, oh, look at this one, and like they're just watching like someone waxing.
Yeah.
But whatever, mate. I don't care. Usually, like they always like, just commentate the screen.
À toutes et à tous.
But it's tiny, you know. So I'm just,
Yeah, like, you want to check that, but like, you'd be like, oh,
yeah.
then after you check.
That's why usually we're in a little box. Not
Not
much, but like they might not even show what we're watching, you know. You might see a free surf wave, they might not even have a camera on it. But usually that's why we're in a box, you know. Usually we're in the parking lot in a weird little box.
Yeah, like,
yeah. And we can't.
Allez.
And yeah, have you done this before? Okay, so usually what we do. Oui, c'est bon. C'est bon. 1 minute, d'accord.
That's the cool thing about it, you know.
Welcome to the
Allez.
control tower. Thank you very much. The Rip Curl
Là, oui.
Là où on en est, ouais. Ouais, on avait coupé un petit.
Mon.
30 seconds.
Nous, on n'a pas de programme sur l'écran. Tu m'entends, Isha?
Et free surfeurs, move, dégagez-vous, décalez-vous les free surfeurs. On va commencer maintenant.
Dégagé. Ça vole déjà le Daz.
Tazinho.
I'm streaming a sunrise like this.
Please free surfer, move south.
And that's the Reggie one, yeah.
On va commencer.
Do you use some of those sometimes? Like the Reggie ones? Oh, sorry.
That's to talk to Risha. In the truck, that's to talk to me only.
Yeah, but you use it like quite a lot. Or?
Never. I never use that one ever. Just that.
Yeah.
But even that. Like.
Yeah.
Surfers in the first heat, don't go too south. Stay close to the banks, to the right. Stay close to the rocks if you want to be seen by the judges. Thank you.
Where are the judges? Là. Oh non. Ouais. Ouais, on n'a pas de. C'est pas branché. C'est pour ça.
Normalement, ça arrive là, mais je crois que ça arrive. Hein. C'est noir. Bon, noir. Good morning. encore commencer. Dans 20 secondes, ça commence là.
La première série, c'est ça. Faustine Jurka, Ocean Lancaster, Arthur Villar, James Vasalco. Good morning and welcome to Capbreton, Southwest France. It's the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final. A fresh morning with offshore winds and waves in the water and the best under 16 surfers from across the world in town to duke it out. First time ever in Southwest France. And joining myself to talk you through things this morning, Kylian Gerlat, KG.
Good morning,
What's
everyone.
up, mate?
Good morning, Paul.
How you doing?
All good, a little bit fresh, but pretty cool waves today. Small and perfect, so yeah, here we are. Santosha Cabreton.
How's our little commentary studio here? It's pretty good.
I mean, we're on the spot, I guess. Huh? We're gonna see all the action today. It's pretty nice.
We're like the beach cops up here. Love it. What do you think of the waves, mate? What do you think of conditions? What can we expect today?
I expect it to be a pretty good day today. I reckon it should be a really good day for the grounds. It's going to be clean, Santosha. The ride should be working pretty good. Yesterday was like another comp, and they had some pretty good waves. So I reckon with the rising tide, you can find a really good timing with some nice little waves and maybe nice little tubes.
A magical time of year in the southwest of France. We've had big swells coming through. It's cleaned right up, looking beautiful, setting up the first heat. As we'll see, our regional winners from across the world, who include Faustino Jurka, Ocean Lancaster, Arthur Villar, James Vasalco, and major talent in this first heat. Some of the names at this level, we'll have heard of them. They'll have like kind of profiles, so when they're little, and other ones we will know less about. We're about to get started here, mate. Let's go.
I mean, that's the cool thing about today, that we're going to discover a bunch of new profiles. So let's get excited, let's get surprised, and see what today brings.
Already in the free surf, we've seen some tubes go down on our sandbar. It's mainly going to be about the rights here at Santosha. And what's the key to competing well out here? What are we looking for this morning? Turns?
I reckon you looked like for combo maybe, a couple turns, maybe some couple of tubes. I saw the yellow jersey getting some little bows before the heat starts, so I think so. Bows, turns, combos, and of course airs. It's the young guns, in fact, the new generation, the GromSearch, so yeah, they're going to probably send big airs, I reckon.
Let's go. So we've got 4 surfer heats to kick off, and this is essentially a seeding round. So it means a couple of things. It means everyone gets to surf twice, but the first heat really is to sort out seeding before we go surfer on surfer matchups. And right now, having a look at a bit of a set pulsing through. Quite a bit of tide out there today.
I reckon it's pretty hard to start off the day like this, first hit. Don't really know where to place yourself. All of those grounds don't really come from here, so try to figure out the lineup, the waves, and find the good ones. But oh, that's the first wave of the day, first wave of the comp. Wide going on, boom, almost. Oh, yellow maybe behind.
Ocean getting the first wave in there and hitting it hard. That lip's pretty thick and hard to hit. And he belted it. I tell you what, if he'd made that connection, that was already going to a big score. But really impressive, Ocean. I saw him in the ISA Juniors last year over in El Salvador. He absolutely ripped over there in quite solid conditions. Really powerful, aggressive surfer.
Let's check out the replay. Little tag. Almost got it. I think so this morning also, as the tide is pretty low still. Maybe one going. That little tag combo.
That's Jurka from Argentina, and right behind him.
Back. But yeah, I reckon this morning with the lower tide and this side also, it's going to be hard to find like some proper like long walls because the wave can go like pretty fast. So the Grom's got to like figure out which one going to be the good corner and the good one that's going to give you the time to open up like a good combo, good turn, or like big air. So we'll see. But maybe the middle of the beach could be a good option. If not, the right like next to the pier should be getting better all day.
I mean, for people that surf Santosha a lot, it's one of those places pretty consistent, but you see a lot of good waves. Sometimes when in the water, they're always where you're not. You're like down the beach, then it's up the beach, you go up there, then it's down
I mean, that's pretty much a classic of Hossegor. It's always good from outside of the water. Once you get out there, you're lost. So yeah, I mean, that's a thing to figure out here, and we'll see who will do the best today about this.
Going to get the sunrise pop from behind the dune, a magical moment. It'll also feel a bit good, a bit of warmth coming from that sun, particularly from some of our surfers from warmer climes. Maybe aren't used to this kind of chill because it's going to be nice later, but right now it's fresh.
I mean, it's early morning, you know, so until the sun is not out, it's pretty fresh. Waiting for the sun to warm up everyone.
We're underway here, our first heat of the Rip Curl GromSearch final. You do many of these when you were younger?
I used to do a couple, yeah. I did like the European champ like a couple years ago when I was a Grom, like upper, like north, like in Hossegor, like La Centrale.
How we think like everyone's kind of mates and all that, but how gnarly, how competitive is everyone at this level under 16?
That's pretty much the age where you start to be competitive, you know, like when you discover the competitive side of yourself, pretty much. So I feel like at that age, you just don't really care. You just want to surf and learn to compete and try to be the most competitive you can, you know. So it's pretty fun, and also just to like surf against like other grounds, new faces, new like guys. You know, it's always exciting. I think like to like compare your like your level against. So
you'd rather surf against friends or against enemies? Who do you prefer to beat?
I mean, when friends beat you, like they tell you for a couple of weeks after, you know. So maybe enemies.
All right, let's have a look at some lines, clean lines off this Atlantic swell, and it is the goofy Yorker going left.
Close out.
The goofy's obviously going to try and go left on a mainly right-hander. There's the occasional left here, going back into the dig at Santosha. It's mainly going to be about the rights.
Yeah, maybe it could be some cool, couple good left with like good areas to do. So we'll see who will fly.
And we'll be crowning champions. If we can run all the way through, it's kind of tide dependent today. We reckon the wind and the swell, we're pretty confident about that. Might be just a possible question mark about the high tide this afternoon, but all being well, we'll try and run through and crown champions. We do have a waiting period available throughout the week here, so we can run right through till Friday.
I feel like today the tides are pretty big, so like the spot's going to be changing a lot with the like tide rising, so we'll see how quick it will change. But yeah, it will all depend on that today. But definitely some new ways coming up with the tide rising.
So the best under 16-year-olds from around the world. They qualify for this by winning in their regions. And then there were wild cards awarded as well by some of our Rip Curl team riders. Molly Picklum, Cross Colapinto. They hand-selected a wild card, each of them. And that makes up our field, 8 boys and 8 girls. And past champs more recently include Lucas Skinner from the UK. He's here.
We might see some lines. Blue taking off.
Selko, bang, off the top, slices. Will he connect for a combo? Boom, really nice. It's going to be our first legit score of the event.
That was nice.
How good does that feel after kind of waiting a while, maybe being out of position, then you suddenly connect with one?
Warm up your feet, you know, like walking just to get out there in the fresh sand and everything. Sometimes the feel could be like the feet could be like feeling a bit like chilly, a bit cold. So get a good wave to start the day. Always feels good, huh? And like nice little combo with 2 tags should be a pretty fun score to start.
Just gonna be pleased with that one. Had a chance to surf up here in the Quick Fest in September. And hailing from Portugal, but used to a tidal beach break, kind of chilly conditions in the morning. So maybe one of the sort of more at-home competitors in terms of conditions.
Let's see, maybe some lands coming up. Oh, beautiful Cabreton. You got the stairs right next to it, the campsite. Beautiful morning in Cabreton. It's a little sunrise coming up at the back.
Yeah, this time of year, like a lot of surfers think Southwest France in the autumn, but you can't get anything, right? You can get big storms. We had a huge storm come through last week. The winds were crazy, like 100 kilometers an hour. Right now, we're loving it. It's dreamy, it's clean, it's crisp.
Yeah, condition can be changing really quickly, like depending on the weeks. It could be dreamy and perfect, or it could be like quite wild also. So, yes, this week is pretty cool. We got good conditions, good weather. Still a bit chilly, but I mean, it's pretty nice and dreamy. I saw the kids yesterday gave some good waves also when they got it, like nice welcome to arrive. So yeah, it should be a fun week. And it's definitely a good day.
Having a look down the beach from the drone. We'll have a look. This looks like Selko again. And he's up on the backhand. Bang, nice vertical hit. Just stabs it and slaps it again. So another 2-turn combo. He's on his way here.
Priority situation.
Ooh, hello. Red going on the backside. A bit too deep. Yeah, you can see normally like where that guy take off the red, where Faustino take off, Normally on the later, I reckon with more water should be really good, right? But right now it's still a little bit low maybe, so it's going real fast. So you can get a good one. It's got like Jaime just before, but sometimes it's like tricky to find a good one still because as the tide is pretty low. But later on should be pretty nice.
Next heat, getting ready to have at it. They'll have a little bit of intel from watching this one, seeing where some of the scores go down. And how about you, mate? This time of year, people often start talking about a trip. You prefer to stay here in France? I mean, it's a pretty nice part of the world to be in, October, November.
I mean, yeah, like when winters arrive in Europe or France, or maybe wait, we got blue taking off. Let's see.
Wow, it's go again.
Oh, there you go. First and tiny. And yeah, like I'm probably gonna go like on a trip this winter, but don't really like know where exactly. Don't have any trips to plan because actually when like winter comes to Europe, that's when like the cold arrives, but also the swell wake up. So I mean, between France or maybe like Spain, Portugal, or Ireland, whatever, like you can find some really good ways around. So
you don't mind the cold throwing on the Rip Curl wetsuit?
I mean, you got a proper fusion, that hoodie, and you feel warm in it.
Love it. GromSearch final is kicked off with our first heat at the moment. Surfer out of Portugal, shame for Hossegor, making the best of it. Connected a couple of times with combos on a right and then on a left. Relatively rare left, really, for low tide Santosh next to the Deek. We're expecting mainly rights. The warm-ups we saw surfers getting drained. We saw Arthur Villar get a couple of tubes. He's been quiet in this. Brazilian in yellow.
He got too much waves before the heat, that's why. He got all the bows this morning.
Time remaining, 10 minutes.
So 10 on the clock. Vibe, stand by. This is the lifeguard building. There's the world champion, Molly Picklum, alongside Croz Colapinto. They're going to be part of our broadcast team here today. Wonder how they're going to go.
Well, I think so. We're gonna go pretty good. Yesterday morning, I had a little ride on the Citroen Ami with Crosby. It was pretty fun around Hossegor. Had fun. Oh, there you go, Arthur Villar, first wave.
Bang!
Big entry.
What happened?
Oh, I mean, like the legs are a bit like chilly, a little bit like soft in the morning. Gotta wake up, man.
He smashed the lip.
Almost
down the
got
hole.
it. That could have been a proper score to start the hit.
So Villar waiting a while for that one. Now he needs to get busy. Obviously, no one getting eliminated at this stage. This is all about the seeding. 8 surfers in the draw for the boys, and so the surfer with the lowest score, they'll be the 8th seed. They'll go against the surfer with the top score when we go surfer against surfer. That's how it's going to work, I believe. No, that's definitely how it's going to work.
There you go, White. Oh, there you go. Good re-entry.
Lancaster.
Little score.
So he's waited a while to find himself a wave.
What's the situation now? We got like 9 minutes left, pretty much. So we got blue in first with a 6 and a 4.17. Second red. Still not a lot of scores on the board, I reckon, for everyone except blue.
Yeah, it's only really Jaime that's got legit scores. Yeah. Everyone else is really just on throwaways at the moment. It's anyone's really in terms of putting some numbers up.
Priority is red.
But another thing that we've seen already, it's a lot of waves going down. Sometimes clean swell, lowish tide, there's long lulls. It feels like we've had a lot of waves ridden.
I feel like it's really low tide still, so we're like almost on the dead low tide right now, so it's pretty tricky to find like a proper good wall. That's why like surfers out there like trying to figure out like which is a good one, but it's hard to find it, you know. So the first hit, the first 2 hits maybe of the day not going to be the easiest, and then after it should be rolling.
Enjoying the conditions that we got here and kicking off on the first day of our 4-day waiting period to run the event. Here at the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final. We're going to be crowning a world champ in the under-16 division. We've got the actual world champ off the CT, Molly Picklum here. As you mentioned, we've Tia Zabrowski as well, youngest ever surfer to qualify for the CT. She's 14 years old. She's going to be joining us on the broadcast later on today. There's all sorts to look forward to. And we're expecting the waves to pretty much pump throughout. We'll deal with a bit of a low tide this morning, and then the incoming tide as things should warm up a bit as well. Wind should stay offshore. What do we reckon?
C'est le surfeur en rouge qui a la priorité pour l'instant. Les Deuxième priorité pour le surfeur en bleu. C'est parti pour le Brésilien, pardon, Arthur Villard.
How good is it, I feel like, to start the day like with the sitting round, like especially being a Grom, like you don't really know what is this, you know, because you don't have this format like in most of your comps. So just like doing a heat, knowing you're not going to lose, just going out there to surf and like push your limit or push like your surfing, whatever. And I feel like it's always a great feeling to like learn and try to like get it right, you know, like especially like today.
Yeah, compared to the stress of instant elimination, a chance for our surfers to go out and just build up a bit of form and confidence with the wave, get a bit of a relationship going, a read on the ocean, try and get themselves maybe some vision from inside the tube. That'd be a nice way to start the day.
Got you. Good morning, everyone. Chocolatine to start the day. Feeling good?
We're outside, we're al fresco. We're sitting in one of the lifeguard chairs. We've got the best view in town. And we're looking at a bit of a set starting to stand up here at Santosh. What do we got? Boom.
Oh, wow. That could have been sick.
Surfer Selko. Big punt, and then the same way, but much wider, like Lancaster. Meanwhile, Villar. Bang, he'll tag that, a smaller section. And that's his first real completion, so that felt a lot better for him. Just kind of milking an inside. Still a bit of time left to go, not loads. Meanwhile, top of the peak. Looks like we've got Faustino, our Argentinian surfer. He's on the prowl. Will fly above the rocks here that shape this sandbar. Good place to check the waves from in the morning here. Kind of figure things out, particularly this time of year when it's big in Hossegor and Senyos. Everyone will kind of head the Capitan surf between the jetties.
That's a good backup spot.
Quite hard to get waves on a crowded day down here.
Man, like, you know, these guys are pretty lucky. They don't really know how it is crowded. Like, this spot is the most crowded of the coast, basically. Especially days like this when it's small and offshore. Like, everyone, like, can go surf, and, like, the beginners as the pros. So, whatever, like, level you go, like, you have, you can go surf. So, yeah, it packs everyone in the peak. Oh, good backside attack. He's starting to get a couple under his feet.
Faustino, backhand from him. Bit of a softer right-hander, and everyone really just trying to get scores right now. They're getting busy.
I feel like you can tell, like, there's a couple of fun ones out there, but it's not easy to find that proper one. Like, there's been a few, but not that much, and surfers looking for them.
The last of red and the last of yellow.
There's still Shane Vasalco out of Portugal with the lead in this. Ocean Lancaster. He's got one decent score, locked in.
Your last wave is 3.57.
Yesterday, like, we had like pretty nice day to start the week, and like ended up like going to the Rip Curl house at the opening ceremony of the GromSearch. And like I felt like it was super cool to see like all the Groms staying together in the house and just like going to share a good week all together, like meeting everyone and just like having fun, you know. As a Grom, I feel like that's the best feeling, just going on a trip, having a comp, sharing like good times with like new people and new friends. And
everyone's going to bring out their best surfing when they're feeling relaxed.
For sure.
Enjoying themselves. And coming to France, wherever you're from in the world, always a pleasure. Particularly at this time of year, particularly when there's waves. Chance to get, hopefully, tubes. Yesterday, there's a couple of tubes up and down the coast. How did you go, mate? Did you get?
We had a pretty good day yesterday. I like had a surf like down south on the coast with Crosby, and we just like ended up like finding like some perfect little tubes. Was just like pretty good to start the week. You
How
know,
did
like
Cross go? Did he get some?
He get a couple, yeah. But after also like it's not easy when you get it like to understand, you know, again like that, like the ocean or whatever. So yeah, he had a couple, but between the water and the crowd, it was always a bit hectic to find a good one. But I saw him having a couple of good chips still, always, you know.
Beautiful morning in Southwest France for the global finals of the Rip Curl GromSearch.
In priority, first is blue.
Thanks to
second priority
partners,
white,
Sunbum and Citron, FCS.
yellow, and fourth priority
getting involved
red.
as well to help support the best under 16-year-olds from around the world.
Il reste 2 minutes et 20 secondes dans ce.
So we've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds in our opening heat. No elimination at this stage. We'll focus in on the Brazilian. Arthur Villar won his regional GromSearch event. Trying to build a bit of a platform here. This is the Argentinian, Faustino. Backhand work from him. Meanwhile,
That could be a nice one.
heat leader, bang.
Boom.
Très joli premier turn, il envoie beaucoup d'eau. Malheureusement, il tombe sur sa deuxième manœuvre.
And he's got good rhythm. That's Veselko.
Good flow on the wave. Early morning offshore.
Exchange there between red and blue. The surfers from Argentina and
Sun just
Portugal.
starting to poke through. It's going to look absolutely dreamy when it's front lit.
Looking to better a 4.17.
And this chill will disappear.
And in
Few
red,
nervous
Anthony
faces.
Lorca is
The
looking to better
competitors
a
looking on.
Keeping the hoodie on with the jersey.
1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Il reste 1 minute 30.
And last of red 1.83, last of blue 3.7. The situation remains the same.
Okay, we're getting in the money time. One
And
last
first
minute
priority,
almost.
White.
Might have a
Second
couple lines on the
priority,
way. Let's
yellow.
see.
Third priority,
Last
blue.
wave of the
Fourth
heat probably.
priority is red. Attention,
So it looks like Lancaster with a paddle.
c'est parti pour l'Australien. Ocean
Bang, off the top.
Lancaster.
And then he'll carve and whip
Et
back to a
aussi le
pocket.
surfeur
Little
en
section
jaune
setting
tout
up
au
if he can
sud,
tag it, which he
qui rentre dans le
will.
tube. Est-ce qu'il va sortir?
So well put together wave.
Non. Et Jaime Veselko, manœuvre unique sur cette dernière vague.
40 seconds remaining, surfers.
Counting down
40
now.
seconds remaining.
Just over 35 seconds on the clock. Chance for another wave. And lines out the back. It might be a little late for the end of this one.
Oh, let's see. Maybe it might be happening. Yellow's looking excited.
20 seconds remaining, 20 seconds.
So final throws in our
Stand
opening
close
heats
scores.
for the GromSearch Global Final will be our heat
Attention,
leader. He's
c'est parti
dominated
pour
really.
le
Veselko, he's looked great. He'll float over a section and he'll straighten that out and bring it in, and that morning sunshine will illuminate a smile on his face as he's put in a pretty comprehensive performance for a win here. And he will be the top seed currently. Let's have another look at Ocean here. What did he get done?
That was a pretty nice combo. First nice tag, carving up after and finish up pretty clean. I mean, like for this morning, that's a pretty nice wave. And oh, Archer. Oh, that was sick. Behind the peak. Almost got a drainer and I got caught.
Yeah,
That could have been the good battle to start the day, huh?
that looked amazing. Just a slight word of caution though. You're surfing away from the judges there, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's pretty hard, like, to get viewed by the judges, but also could be a good trick, because I don't really know if you're deep or not, so...
Just
you
pretend to
could be-
get barrel and do a
Yeah,
classic
exactly, and then after boom, get an 8-point, actually get a shampoo.
All right, first heat's wrapped up. Entertaining one, good performances. And we're not surprised at all to see how good these guys are ripping in conditions at Santosh this morning.
So results of the last heat. First, White, Ocean Lancaster.
Okay, so it's Ocean Lancaster got it with that
4.83
wave.
second.
The combo turns on the right, so jump into the lead right at the very end. Well surfed,
Very
well
clever.
competed.
Third, Arthur
That was
Villar,
nice.
3.17,
Last minute mojo.
3.57, and fourth, Faustino Lorca, 2.1.
So the master plan, never give up.
Counting down
Keep
to
plugging
start
away
the
while there's
next
time on the clock.
in
Found himself an
5,
opportunity, kind of
4,
surfed up the
3,
score.
2, 1.
Et c'est parti pour la deuxième série de ce premier tour avec surfeur.
Oh, we go straight away with red. First tag, second one.
Lokana Kulin from
Look out, that's a good way to start.
Et la
Couple
réponse en
turns
bleu,
on the
Tutu
feet.
Adita Adi
Finishing up clean. Boom.
Sorry.
That's a nice way
from
to start your hit.
Indonesia.
So in the water currently.
So who we got?
Yeah, second heat, mate. Loki Cullen, Finn Castle, Kai Stubbs, Putu Aditya.
That's a wrap for second hit. Let's go.
Kai Stubbs from South Africa, and in blue, Putu Aditya from Indonesia.
So after seeing that first heat,
Oh, we got an Indonesian surfer out there.
Yeah, Putu. He's
But-
going to be feeling the chill a little bit.
Oh, definitely. I'm pretty sure it's one of his first time wearing a wetsuit also, maybe. Hopefully.
The water's not that bad, actually, right? The water's still pretty good. Like, what, 18, maybe even 19?
It's like, yeah,
but
it's
the
like
air's
more or less
cold.
18. It's cold, but usually like at that season it's colder, you know, like we're more
Yeah.
like close from 16 than 18. So you guys were probably wearing a 3-2 today, so I feel a bit chilly, but not that cold. That could be a good wave, paddling on yellow.
Pour les quarts de finale. Et là, c'est
So
parti
this is Kai
pour
Stubbs
le Sud-Africain
off the
Kai
top
Stubbs.
for the South African. Gets it a little unbalanced.
Donc,
As the wave just hits that inside, shallow part. But a quick start for him from deep. Let's see where he repositions. Will he go top of the bank or a little wider?
En bleu, Putu, Aditya.
And again, just a reminder of the format. We're just really figuring out seeds with these opening 2 heats for the boys. So 8 surfers in the competition. And when we're wrapped up with this heat, we'll have our seeding list to make our matchups to go head to head. And then we'll flip over to the girls. Same thing, exact same format.
I remember like being a Grom, I did like once the international final, and I remember it was my first time doing men's to men like heat, and I was like so trippy. I was like, what's going on? And
Where's everyone else?
Yeah, like first time I surfed with only like one other guy, you know. I was like, where's the 3 other guys, you know? And it was like pretty hard and like to figure out also the game plan and stuff. But such a cool experience, and yeah, it was
Where
like,
was
pretty
that?
nice. I was in Costa Rica, in Raco. Actually got beat up by Afonso Antunes in quarters, and you won the comp after, so good to you, my brother. Still got in mind, you know.
I haven't been able to let that one go. So underway with our second heat of the morning here. Opening exchange. Let's see where these numbers go. Bit of a quicker start than what we saw in our first heat, where it took everyone 5-6 minutes to figure out the lineup, really. These guys have had a bit of a chance just to watch that first heat and have a look. Looks like Putu's interested deep.
Paddling.
Oof, good looking wave here as we'll look from above from the drone.
White.
Okay, let's go. White first tag, pretty nice, going fast. Second one, finish up. Oh, that was a really nice wave. Probably one of the best waves of the morning so far.
Finn Castle ripping in there.
Finn Castle getting the fins out.
You'd be happy with that. Snaffle that opportunity to connect the turns together. Thinking about where the scoring was in our previous heat. That'd be a helpful number, certainly to kick things off.
Pretty good one.
I see yellow interested.
Last of first of white is a 6.17. Finn, your first wave 6.17.
Good way to start for Finn with a 617, putting himself straight into first place. Let's see how he keeps on building the hit.
So hopefully, Kai, that will be a throwaway.
Voilà, tous les surfeurs de cette série ont scoré au moins une vague.
Oh, we see the replay. First, Salvator's second turn was pretty nice. Fins out, finishing up clean. That classic little right-hander of the Santos Chargers following up the sandbank.
He gave it a bit. Look, a lot of speed turns this morning with that, but he actually kind of gave it a bit of power and a bit of punch. That was cool.
Yeah, second one was like with the fins out and stuff, was pretty nice. Get a bit of drama.
Second priority, red, Lacona Cullen. Third priority, yellow, Kai Stubbs. Fourth priority, white, Finn Castle.
Oh, mate, how good's this scene? We're just looking at a glassy blue ocean.
I mean, also you can also feel the sun like rising up slowly.
Yeah, we need a bit of that, don't we?
Yeah, feels good, huh?
We need a little bit of that. It's going to be warm today, right? It's going to be up around 20 degrees or something.
I feel like it should be a pretty good day, yeah. Temperature change as quick as the tides are, you know.
We're going to be complaining it's too hot at lunchtime.
Yeah.
We're going to want a parasol.
Definitely.
So a little lull in the action right now, and the pack will spread out a bit. It looks like Finn Castle has just ripped away. If he's sat wide, he doesn't have priority. That makes sense. Get on the end of the bank. And then as we move up, Kai Stubbs, South African. Up the top, we've got Putu. He's up there with Loki out of Australia. Highly rated youngster, full of confidence, enjoyed his free serve yesterday. What can he bring us in the heat right now?
Rip Curl GromSearch.
Who else we got around? Dignitaries, Tom Curran, he's kicking around.
Oh, yellow, kicking off also.
Meanwhile, bang, Kai.
Nice little bang.
Entry for Kai Stubbs. One hit wonder, but that will better his 0.3, so potentially moving up in the rankings.
All right, we'll have a look on the peak right now. Pick up low key. Nice spin. He'll nail that. And the wave gets small, but he'll keep the speed up for a slash. How good does that feel in the morning?
Nice, now. Little offshore breeze, holding on the board.
Snap to finish things off.
Where did he get that speed from? He was going really fast for a small wave.
Yeah, like 1-2 pump and whoo, fly away. That's cool. Where is he from? From Australia, no?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Aussie training. They're getting pretty good at the airs and all.
See where this goes with our judges.
It's like mid-range, I think so, 517. That's a
First priority is blue.
All right.
Second priority is white.
Looking out the back.
Oh, good set coming up. There's 2 free waves. Blue starting off. Oh.
Frontside air. Tentative de slab pour
White at the back.
Et derrière, le Américain Finn Castle.
There goes Finn. Driving down the line, looking for an open face, doesn't really find it. Tell you what, there's all sorts going on. There's a lot of waves being ridden.
Red, nice little opening air reverse in the opening of the wave. Just like a little air to start off the morning. I'm pretty sure you can do like bigger airs. I think so. I saw him doing a crazy full rotation a couple of days ago at La Gravière. Seen a couple of good clips about it. Yeah, a good way to start.
Sitting on a 5-1-7
Speedy
and
punt, set himself up.
You are in first place. Finn Castle, you are second with a 6.17 and a 0.67.
And our Grom's here,
Kai Stubbs, you are
vying for glory, is the global champion, the most prestigious under-16 event in surfing in the world. We've been going since '99. Over 40,000 surfers have competed at various levels in the GromSearch. And it really has been an incredible platform for Olympians, for CT surfers, for world champs as well.
Oh, that's a pretty good one, maybe. Let's see who's going. Yellow paddling, maybe. Good one.
Putu, live action. Quick snap, nice and angry, and he'll get another section. Again, just snap out the tail, bang.
There you go, a little score.
Oh, float to Rio for a finish and some good rhythm.
Excited. Yeah, looks like a couple of little hacks, feels good. You've been trying like a couple of airs, couldn't like land a proper one, so mixing up a bit with doing a couple of turns, finish your waves, always feels good. Oh, there we go with Crosby, posted interview with the winner.
What's up, guys? We're down here in Hossegor, Rip Curl GromSearch International Finals on. Heat 1 just happened. Ocean Lancaster leading the leading board. Heat 2 in the water. How was it, Ocean?
Yeah, it was good. It felt good to get the feet in the wax. It was pretty chilly with the offshore winds, but yeah, it felt good to get the ball rolling on a couple, and so far so good.
Nice. Is this your first time to France?
Yeah, first time in France, yeah.
How many chocolate croissants have you been putting down?
We had a whole bag. We've gone through like us and me and the rest of the crew. I reckon we had like 4 full bags with like 10 in each, and we smashed them all one morning. So yeah, I've been nailing all them down and feeling good.
Nice. And coffees, or?
I'm not a coffee kind of guy. There's a couple of the lads who are into the coffees, but no, I'm more of a hot chocolate.
Hot chocolates and croissants. Ocean Lancaster. Let's go. Good job.
Yeah, heats, and then you come in, you get interviewed with Crosby Colapinto in the morning.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty good.
That feels pretty stoked, huh? Winning everything. Good morning for him.
So Ocean Lancaster getting the win early on. Of course, no one eliminated once again. It's just about the seeding at the moment.
As we see yellow paddling for the wave. Little whap. A bit lacking of energy on that wave.
So that was Kai Stubbs. Meanwhile, Loki Cullen out the back, driving into a tube, traveling, disappearing.
First little tube of the day. Nothing too big, but that was pretty fun. Always feels good to get into a barrel. Start of the day, get the light.
How good. That sunrise above the dune, lighting up the face. The best vision in town from inside the tube looking out. See where the judges, they're going to call that complete?
I don't know, like the tube was complete, but the wave was kind of incomplete, so, and even if the tube is complete, it's still not like a big, long barrel, so should be a small score, but always feels good to get inside.
Let's see how we go with number 6. Can have a look at this, Kaji.
First with blue, there we go, first little layback, quite powerful and a lot of energy. Second one, and then like finishing up clean. Little wave, fun. Then we go white. After we got like a first proper one, a second one, and then got finish up with the third one. I think so. Yeah, I think so. That was his first wave. Oh yeah, that's the replay. And then we go red. Little tube. That was fun. Come out. He came out, but got clapped a bit back at the end. Should be some bit of longer and bigger ones later on with the day, so we'll see.
2.23 and fourth, Kai Stubbs.
Loving the action already here this morning. Clean conditions. Wait till you get a little bigger.
Yellow is excited.
When the tide fills in, meanwhile, get another look at Kai. Bang. Not doing too much.
That was nice, that was smooth.
But like you said, yeah, it was smooth and controlled and just good flow.
Yeah, I feel like we have kind of like some opposition of style between yellow and blue, where like blue is much more radical and a bit intense, where yellow is a bit more chill and smooth on the wave. But good surfing from both of the guys.
First priority. Finn Castle in white, you have second priority. Lucana Cullen in red, you have third priority. And Kai Stubbs, once you're back out the back, you'll have fourth priority. 6 minutes, 45 seconds to go, surfers, 6:45 remaining.
So we're underway here with our Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final. Second heat of the boys out on the water right now. Time for a quick break. More live action from Cabreton, Southwest France, real soon.
And last of yellow, Kai Stubbs, a 2.93. Yellow Kai Stubbs, you are now third, a 3.33 and a 2.93. Tutu Aditya in blue, you are now fourth with a 3.17 and a 2.23.
Attention, ça va partir à nouveau pour le Sud-Africain. Non, je préfère laisser passer cette vague qui était close out.
All right, welcome back to the action here. We'll pick things up. Our second heat for the boys out on the water. And at the moment, the American Finn Castle with the best of it. Loki Cohen in second. Still plenty of time left to go in this. We saw a late charge in our last heat. Ocean Lancaster.
Oh, the world champ tips. That's pretty good coach to have on the side, I guess. Huh? Oh, red going on.
Sur la vague, l'Australien Lucana Cullen.
Boom, second hack. Gonna try to finish that. Yeah, a good flow when the wave is pretty soft. Oh, try to. I feel like it's pretty tricky sometimes in the in between sections. Like the wave is pretty soft and so small, so it's like seeing how it's going, like which one is going with the best flow and the best speed.
5 minutes remaining, surfers. 5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes dans cette série. Last of red is 4.13. Last of red, 4.13. That goes into your top two. And situation is still the same.
How you been? Oh, pretty good, man. It's been a while. Yeah, that is super classic. Yeah, I haven't been to France in like a few years. Yeah, when was the last time? Like the Challengers. Remember when they had the QS here? Yeah, stoked to be back. Oh man, that's for sure. Isla, no, for example. It was like super windy. Windy.
Get on down.
Time to get a little coffee, man. That's where we're gonna party at the Tiger Club on the Friday.
Oh, shit.
We got the Rip Curl shop.
So right there is like the technical stuff from Rip Curl. Can go like pass by, have a little look. Okay.
What do you ride it? The Ghost is feeling really good, but not that one exactly. But I like the Ghost Pro for balls. The afternoon should be like interesting, so hopefully like this one.
There for Lacona.
Someone had a good day yesterday, didn't they?
I mean, a good day of scorage. Wow. Yeah, actually, we had a pretty fun day to start the week, I guess. Driving around Hossegor, cruising with the little Citroen, having fun, coffee, chocolatine, couple of drifts, and then in the afternoon, barrel for the Munu, so that was pretty nice.
A small car and a big tube.
Perfect, cruising.
Love that.
Yeah, I felt pretty good. Yesterday, back-to-back barrel was fun. It's pretty rare to have like 2 good ones here, like on the way, so I was stuck on it. And Crosby with a little doggy though, to start his week in France. Good way to start the trip.
Let's go. All right, let's pick up the action. It's Loki Cullen right now with the lead. Suffering red from Australia. It's jumped over Finn Castle, the American. Kai Stubbs, the South African, in the yellow. He goes Putu from Indo. Bang, off the top. Nice, big speed run here. And he hit it really hard. It kind of skid the tail and the fins.
Oh, yeah, I did the drama on the last one. That was nice.
That was sick. Exciting action.
I feel like that was one of my favorite ways of the morning, maybe. Speed, intense, bit of drama at the end. That was nice.
Having a look and deciding against it.
So Putu looking to find himself a score and going a long way down the line. Multiple hits at speed. And that little moment at the end made it look cool. Bit of drama.
Let's check out the replay, but he can go maybe from all the way from 4th to 1st. Doesn't need also a huge score, and that was a pretty nice wave, so we'll see what the judges think.
Second heat of the boys, got about 1:20 left in it. No one's getting eliminated right now. We're just sorting out the seedings before we go surfer on surfer. We'll have the girls' heats coming up real soon
There we go
as well.
There we go with replay of blue. Good first high, keeping up speed, going fast in the line. And then just adding, boom, a second one. Lose a bit of control, but give some drama and get the feed on the ball. So yeah, it was pretty nice. Good way, 2-turn.
Third position, Putu Aditya. Your last wave, a 4.63 with a 3.17, a 3.7. Blue, you are looking to better 3.7. And fourth, Kai Stubbs. You have a 3.33 and are looking to better.
So inside the final 40 seconds now, second heat of the boys. It is Loki Cullen with that lead. We're waiting for a number drop in for Putu.
Red, sorry. So first priority,
great action already locked in this morning. As we've been mentioning, this shift in the tide will be significant, but the waves will actually kind of get a little bigger when there's more water out here. We'll get more energy. At the moment, it's a little bit out the back. It will come in and we'll have real quality conditions throughout late morning towards the midday. It's going to get nice and warm as well. It's a good day to be at Grom in Southwest France.
Oh, definitely a beautiful day. Rippable waves for them. Oh, last wave of the heat.
Like Finn, just getting a little head dip to bring things in.
Stand by for the next heat. Et on va enchaîner avec la première série du premier tour des filles.
So we're wrapped up for opening 2 heats of the boys.
En rouge.
We're going to boot out Cagé. We're going to bring in Justin Becret
Cheers,
in for the
boys.
call.
Have a good one. Justin
Enjoy
coming up.
yourself, mate.
Emily Jenkinson d'Afrique du Sud et en bleu Elisa Richardson d'Australie.
And while we're waiting our final results in the men's seeding round. In first place, Ocean Lancaster. In second place, Jaime Veselko. In third place, Lacana Cullen. Fourth, Finn Castle. Fifth, Arthur Vidal.
So as we're all wrapped up, getting ready to start shortly, as we'll kick off with the girls. Of course, 8 boys and 8 girls from around the world make up our field here. 7 regional winners and then a wild card for boys and girls. Give us our 16 surfers who's going to be crowned global GromSearch champ. We'll find out soon enough. Speaking of champs, I'm about to be joined by a freshly crowned France Open champ, Justin Becret. Morning, mate. Bonjour, comment ça va?
Morning, ça va et toi?
Yep, looking good. What do you think of the waves?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good today. Amazing, amazing sun. The wind's offshore, so what else, you know?
Pretty fresh this morning. It's going to warm up. Right now, we're enjoying the action out in the water. What did you make of the first 2 heats? How are the Groms going?
The Grom's going great. They're surfing as good as Groms can, I guess. It's the best in the world. So it's pretty amazing to see.
We talk about how much fun it is to be over here competing, but it's kind of serious as well. There's a lot at stake here in terms of wanting to do well and get one over your rivals. How nervous do you think they'll be going into the water right now?
I don't know. I remember when I was a kid, like those contests meant the world to me, kind of. It was so stressful for me, I guess. We had a couple contests here, a couple GromSearch at this exact spot. I remember I won my first GromSearch here, actually.
Sick.
And it meant the world, and seeing them and seeing how, like, not unimportant, but like everything comes into perspectives right now, and now that I'm older, it's so funny
and
to see.
And wiser.
Yeah. It's so funny to see the nerves on the kids, but it's just, as long as they're having fun, it's good.
All right, let's check out our first heat for the girls, featuring Carol Bastides, Oshia Green, Emily Jenkinson, Eliza Richardson. That is our quartet for our first heat for the girls this morning. They've had a chance to watch a couple go down for the boys and figure out the lineup, where they want to sit, get in that rotation. Let's see how they go this morning. We'll fly over the beach here at Santosha, which will feature some beautiful tubes throughout later in the day. That's us on the lifeguard tower. We've got an amazing setup here, our studio in the fresh air this morning. And having a look at the action right now, beautiful drainer on the backhand. And a little bit clipped, Eliza Richardson in blue, the goofy. Just couldn't quite get the connection, but a great looking wave with good energy out there. What else has been going on with you lately, mate? What's new?
What's new? I'm happy to be back. I've been on the road for a while. It's been good getting some waves at home. Yesterday was amazing, and today is going to be very good. We're going to surf after the contest also. Here goes red. Ooh. Nice Rio.
Carol Bastide from Brazil.
Yeah, other than that, just off season, you know, training, like little strike missions wherever there's a swell, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Good living.
Beautiful part of the world to be in at this time of year.
Yeah, it's a bit cold, but you know.
It's starting to get cold now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just sort of on the turn.
Yeah, it's right there. We're still on 3-2s though.
Yeah, mate, the water's nice. It's going to be warm today. And we're mostly excited about waves with this big Atlantic swell, which kind of just dropped a bit today, made things much more manageable. And we're making the best of conditions right now. We're enjoying the action out in the water, early stages. We're waiting for scores to fill in our first heat of the girls. We'll see where that puts us. From above, you can get a real idea of exactly how this sandbar works, really. Mainly the right-hander, which breaks next to the jetty and just files down the beach. And here we go, live action as we'll check out Emily Jenkinson in yellow. Nice hit off the top for Emily. Crucial really to go complete. She'll open up with a score, which will feel good for her. Just to warm everything up, shake off the chills, and to get in rhythm. And then a little bit of a spread in the lineup right now as these girls actually just heading a touch south, so to the left as we look out to sea. We'll fly above it all with the drone. Good score in for Carol. 6-5 for the Brazilian.
Yeah, and that re-entry on the
Big
left.
hammer.
Yeah, that was good.
She'll be absolutely fired up with that. We have seen the scores improving throughout the first couple of heats, and that'll continue with this one right now. And positioning from her, she's sitting a little further down the beach. What do you think of this positioning from Carol, sitting wider here?
Yeah, we call that le coup du sombrero. It's she chose to distance herself from the pack, and she can get any wave she wants, pretty much. If there's a good one, it's hers. So there he goes again.
It's Carol.
Maybe that's the go, huh? But yeah, the main peak is close to the jetty, as you said, on the right. And she got her 6 on the left, so.
From where she's sitting, if she's going left, all good. If she goes right from there, it's going to be hard for the judges to see that. So she kind of does need to stick to the left. Goofy's like going left. We'll see how she goes.
For sure.
Elle a choisi une stratégie de prendre beaucoup de vagues. C'est qu'elle va très rapidement remplacer ce dernier score. La meilleure vague de la Sud-Africaine en jaune, c'est un 2.
Next heat warming up.
Et la meilleure vague de l'Australienne en bleu,
yeah, getting ready, getting dialed in, watching the waves. Just trying to keep the feet warm, really.
Yeah, it's hard on that sand. That hasn't been touched by the sun yet. It's pretty cold for the feet. But as soon as you hit the water, it's nice and warm.
You early morning kind of guy? Look, you that guy? It's up at 5?
I am.
Yeah.
But weirdly, it's not the best in the morning sometimes here. Oh.
Whoosh, and down.
Because everyone kind of wakes up.
Yeah. So Oshia Green going down, and then right behind her, Carol Bastides. It's true, a lot of places around the world, like Australia, California, like real early dawn patrol. Not so much here in Southwest France, not necessarily better at first light. Sometimes you give it an hour or two, which is nice if you like lie in bed for a little bit. Meanwhile,
oh my God,
Trainer Jenkinson. That was sick.
That was amazing. I wonder what she's gonna get. Maybe a good score, huh? Who knows?
How good does that feel in the morning? Your first heat, pull into a tube, and then just kept traveling.
Yeah, that's amazing. I wonder if that was her plan all along, from the beginning, you know? Watching the waves. It's never really your go-to to have a barrel, because it's so how do you say aléatoire? Random, yep.
Yeah, love that from her. Just looked so composed in there. Match the speed of the wave to stay covered. Judges will think about it. Meanwhile, looking down the beach, it goes Carol again on this left. And it's interesting, actually, her positioning. She's actually caused everyone else to kind of paddle down towards her. So,
yeah,
mixing things up. She got a 6 down there early on, a 6-5, and everyone's like, hang on, maybe we should sit down there. Not everyone, actually. Looks like Emily Jenkinson. She's going to stick with it. And while we wait for judges to throw down numbers, let's go down to Crosby Colapinto.
What's up, guys? We're here with Loki Cullen. Just got out of the water going into the quarterfinals as seed number 3. How was it, Loki?
It was pretty fun. It was very tricky, bit small, but got a couple sets and got through. So.
Perfect. Are you staying warm?
Yeah, it's still freezing though. My feet are so numb.
Yeah. How many chocolate croissants have you been eating this trip?
Quite a lot. About 3 a day.
That's the program right there. Chocolate croissants, France beachies. You having fun over here with the GromSearch?
Yeah, it's so fun. It's the best.
And how's the vibes at the house? Are you getting along with everyone? Everyone's all hanging? Good vibes?
Yeah, everyone's hanging, mostly playing pool and like arguing. Nah, it's fun.
Perfect. Who's winning pool? Who's the champ right now?
Lucas.
Lucas Skinner?
Yeah.
Oh, big dog taking you guys down, huh?
Yeah, he's very good at it.
Sick. Well, good luck for the next quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Love it. Thanks, Crosby. He's good at that. Look, an all-star cast on the broadcast. Meanwhile, we're having a look at Oshia Green. Live action for the Canadian, the goofy, trying to connect with the left. So the Brazilian, Carol Bastide, attacking the left. And she has mixed things up in terms of getting the other surface in the heat to head down with her.
Here was the replay of the little barrel. She got a 6.07 for that, I think. 6.03. That was pretty good.
A 6.5 and a 1.13.
Yeah, 6.03 for the tube puts Emily in the lead in this one.
1.27 and a 0.67.
Carol Bastide, the Brazilian, with a 6.5 with the high score in second right now. Just looking to back that up, really.
9 minutes remaining, ladies.
Plenty of time left on the clock here for everyone to get involved. Oshia Green will be looking to find a connection as well. Such a good young surfer.
White, Oshia Green. Fourth priority, red, Carol Bastide. Je te laisse le plaisir d'annoncer tout ça en français si tu veux. Alors, changement de priorité, c'est la surfeuse en jaune.
And a beautiful morning in Southwest France greets the best under 16 surfers from around the world. First time ever for the global final here for the GromSearch.
How good. They're going to have fun the whole week, also, I heard.
Waves look fun. Weather's decent. Might get a little bit of rain coming up. All sorts of cool things happening around town this time of year. And the surf, the main attraction.
Gotta remember, it's France. It's not France if it's not raining at some point.
Things looking beautiful today. Yesterday, a dreamy day. And you were surfing here in the comp yesterday.
Yeah.
I was out here.
It was very bad. It was too big for here in the morning, and then the tide was too high.
Okay.
But we made it work.
You won the comp, so can't have been that bad.
Nah, yeah, it was all right. It was good. It was good. But I heard in a bit more south, it was amazing. The boys scored.
Yeah, we saw a clip of Cagé and Crosby driving around town in their Citroën and then getting drained in some big barrels. Meanwhile, checking out the backhand attack. A little hit off the lip for Blue. Richardson. Is your heat leader, Jenkinson. Again, tube, drained, covered, disappears. Won't come out. She got fully barreled there. A small wave, but it was a hollow one. It was round.
6 minutes 40 seconds. 6 minutes 40 seconds. Last of Blue, Eliza Richardson was a 2.3.
A really entertaining heat. We've seen big hammers from the likes of Carol Bastide. We've seen tube time. We've seen all sorts of cool stuff go down, and still more time on the clock. Looking at a paddle down the beach for Eliza. Won't find a connection right there. She'll be back in the lineup and on the prowl. It really get yourself a good score, and you can go from fourth to first pretty easy. Looks like Oshia Green right now, the Canadian. Live action from her on the backhand. Quick whipping turn off the bottom. She'll belt it again. Won't quite get the third maneuver in, but that'll feel good for her. Just to find a a score of note. She hasn't got anything on the board prior to that, just stuck with tiny numbers. So much better from her. Can she fire up her heat with that wave? The action will continue in the lineup. Bastides, backhand, bang, and down. She's still really looking for a backup. She's got the 6-5. Other than that, it's just the 1 for Carol. And she's kind of scrambled, and she's fallen quite a bit. So really just trying to find out a backup. Hasn't been able to thus far.
There we go. Last of white, Hossegor, 4.83. Waiting on last.
All right, the 4.83 for Osia. It's going to feel a whole lot better for her. She's in third, but she's brought herself within. She needs a high 5, essentially. Jump to first. Inside 5 to go. Next heat prepping, getting ready. Got a couple of options. You can go around the back of the jetty, paddle out from Provence, or just straight out. Seems to be the easier option. Enjoy a little stroll up the beach. Vibes are good. Lucas Skinner chilling with Cage. They're enjoying themselves. Watching the best Groms on the planet go at it here in the seeding round in the global final of GromSearch. As well, check out Carol Bastides grabbing the rail backhand, looking for the tube. Not easy to do in the smaller barrel on the backhand.
No, very, very hard. I reckon if one girl comes out of a barrel on the backhand, she'd get a very good score. Especially today, it's pretty small, not super small, but it's not so big.
All right, what do we got? Set pulsing through from wide. Looks like Eliza in blue. Bang, big hit off the top, lays it back. That was a big turn.
It was.
A 1.13 and a 0.17.
Love the fact that she's taken on the big section. Won't get a completion. Let's have a look at it.
Situation remains the same.
That's the way to go, though. It's the world final.
Straight back into it again on the left.
Oh, there she goes. If you're not pushing today, when would you push? You know?
Yeah, it's amazing to see how quickly these competitors can find another wave, like straight away, like 20 seconds later, she's back up again.
I remember, oh, there's a wave. Oh, she pulls in again. Oh, she made it in a turn.
Wow. That was sick, Jenkinson.
Was crazy.
So more tube time for Emily. Love that for her. She's already got the 6.03 for a little barrel that she got early on in the heat, and then just hunting more vision there and finding it.
She really went all in the barrels. That was the strategy.
It's the tube contest right now at Santosha for a Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final 2025. 2 minutes on the clock. Having a look at Carol Bastides, a Brazilian, a big hit and down.
Blue was on the other side of that.
Yeah, look,
nice
Eliza. Eliza Richardson was on the right-hander on the other side. Let's get the replay here, Justin. There's Emily.
Oh. In a combo, too.
Red up and riding.
It's going to be a great score.
Up and down for red.
Carol Bastides has been super busy. I don't know how many waves she's caught out here, but it's a lot. She has been rallying hard, just all over everything.
I remember when we were Groms, they had stopped the count of waves at 10. After 10 waves, you had to go in.
Had to come in.
And everybody would take more than 10 waves. It was crazy.
Now, Premier Series, 1 minute to go, girls.
Groms catch a lot of waves. They get good at surfing. And if they get really, really good, qualifying for the global finals of the GromSearch and a chance for glory and a world title even. That's what we're disputing here in Southwest France in 2025. Good chance of that happening today. We've got the rest of the week, really. If we can run it all in fun conditions today, we're going to do that. We'll see how we go. We've got a couple more days to work with if we need to in the waiting period. Live action here with Hossegor green.
20 seconds remaining.
8 points for Emily Jenkins.
Wow, big score for her. And she has been deeply tubed a couple of times. An excellent number for Emily Richardson.
Is it the first excellent score
Yep.
today?
Yep. Absolutely, mate.
That's great. Good on her.
All wrapped up for our first heat of the girls.
There she goes again after the buzzer.
What a hit, eh? Quelle fin de série là. Ça va les juges vous tenez le coup.
On a failli avoir une petite crise cardiaque là à la fin. Trop de caféine et énormément d'action sur le spot. Ladies, thank you very much. That last heat was absolutely fantastic.
So, what a performance for South African Emily Jenkinson, who's been deeply barreled multiple times, even got one after the horn just for fun. Just fancied the Vige, and she found that Southwest France in the autumn. All about the tubes, very much sticking to that. Enjoying herself with massive numbers.
In white in 4th position.
So a little mini tube just compressing and disappearing. And we'll expect just a little bit more size on it with more tide later on.
Et la meilleure note de la journée pour l'instant aussi, toujours pareil de la part de la Sud-Africaine jeune, Eliza Richardson, l'Australienne en bleu aussi, qui a très bien surfé. En fait, avec des bonnes notes vraiment de la part de toutes les surfeuses, mais il manquait.
Beautiful scenes here this morning at Saint-Ocher, Cap-Breton, Southwest France. So if you're unfamiliar with the region, we're just a little bit south of Hossegor. Just across the port there. You can see that from the drone shot. That just behind that red building to the left, that's the port. Hossegor's north of that, and then all of this stretch of beach down here with jetties which shape the sandbars. That's Cap-Breton. Having a look at our second heat.
2 Frenchies, Anouk and Rose.
Who have we got? Who have we got in the water, mate? Talia
Teb from Australia, Rose Calvez from France, Anouk Chenot from France also, and Jasmine Stutter from Indo.
Yeah, she won the Padang Cup, didn't she? That's a pretty cool event to win over there in Bali at home. Right now over in France, dealing with a bit of cold and slightly different shaped waves, mainly that they're going right. There are a couple of lefts. It's mainly about the rights. And great to see scores coming for tubes and turns. Time for a quick commercial break here from the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final. More live action, second heat of the girls coming up real soon.
Get there. Well, that's the trips I want to go on.
Welcome back to the action here. Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final. Paul Evans, Justin Becret. Enjoying the action so far, mate?
Yes, love it. Love it. Love to see a big contest at a spot where I grew up. I've been surfing here since the beginning, really. My middle school was right behind here, and we would surf this beach every other day with the middle school program we have. So yeah, it's good.
Super consistent venue for comps. It can surf this wave on small swells when it's big as well. Handles a bit of that north wind that comes through as well. So pretty consistent right now. We've got offshore winds and dreamy conditions. A little bit of a low tide. Just kind of keep things slightly smaller on the face of the wave, but expect a bit more energy and juice to fill in as that tide comes back in. So Talia Teb, quick in and out. Also Jasmine having a quick look. And then Rose and Anouk also out the back.
Not judging.
So once again, just a reminder of how the format's going to go down. It's 8 boys and 8 girls. Open up with 4 surfer heats, no elimination. It's all about seeding, really, and figure out how the head-to-head matchups are going to go. Just be based off scores across the 2 heats. And the high seeds will go against the lower ones, which means a couple of things. One of them, crucially, means that everyone gets a couple of chances to surf.
First priority is yellow.
Figure out the lineup and to work out how they're going to try and build a campaign to becoming the Rip Curl GromSearch global champion.
It's going to be only man-on-man after that.
Première priorité jaune. Et attention, c'est parti pour la surfeuse en bleu. Jolie, entry backside.
So Jasmine on the backhand gave it a good crack. Surfer based in Indonesia, dealing with the chillier waters in France, doing pretty well to kick things off. Meanwhile,
Anouk up and riding. First little check turn. And then a good re-entry. Is it a make? Is it not a make?
Not sure. The judges will score that last maneuver for Anouk. Let's see what they make of it. She'll make her way back out. Will feel good to open up the scorecard. Let's get down and hear from the winner of the last heat with the world champ, Molly Picklum.
Waiting on last of blue, Jasmine Studer. 4.67 last of blue.
I didn't expect the waves to be barreling so much because in the free surf this morning there wasn't really much barrels, but then I went out there and got 2 barrels and got an 8 and a 6, so I'm super stoked.
That is, my next question was like, to have an 8 and a 6 solid score, it's the seeding round, so it actually matters a lot, kind of how high your waves are compared to the other girls in the next heat, which is pretty different. How was the approach with that?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really have too much pressure on me in that heat because I knew at least if I lost, I wouldn't be knocked out. But it was just really good to get a good first heat, and now I'm like feeling confident for the next one.
That's all, you guys. Emily's absolutely ripping, and yeah, I was honestly so impressed. It was a real surfer attitude, just pulling into a barrel. That was sick. Well done.
Thank you.
Sick, thanks, Molly. Congrats to Emily. Great performance. Getting barreled and getting interviewed by the world champ for your post-heat. It's not a bad morning. A lovely Tuesday morning in southwest France. So you were at Jean Rostand?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was.
That's where my kids are. I sent them off this morning. They're like, I got up, come down here. Dad, what are you doing? I was like, I'm going to the GromSearch Global Finals. Like, what? Can we come? I was like, nope, you're going to school. Unlucky.
My dad would take me out of school on days like this.
Yeah.
The teachers understood too. It was nice. Middle school was great.
You got in the section yourself?
Yes, I was. Are your kids in the section yourself?
Nah. Now they're in the section, do your homework or don't, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Happy days, middle school. Wish I could go back.
Right now, receiving enjoyable educational experiences on the road. Surfers from across the world. A couple of Frenchies in this one, just from down the coast in Anglet. The other from Guadeloupe, I believe. Are surfers from French Caribbean, spending a lot of time in southwest France, basing themselves here. In terms of competition and all that sort of thing, a lot more happening over on the mainland. With numbers at the moment, we'll get caught up with where the opening exchanges have gone down. Let's see exactly where we are. And the best of the opening exchanges, got that 4.67 from Jasmine Studer. And then elsewhere, nothing of major note. It is Anouk Chenot with a couple of twos in second right now.
The entire competition is on standby to run during the day. So after the quarterfinals, do not go anywhere into the weather and surf reports. Today will be the best day of the waiting period.
So competitors just getting the information relayed that we're on standby essentially to try and finish today, to just run through the tide. It will be the tide that might be just the one issue that stops us around the high. So that'll be mid-afternoon if it doesn't get too high too quick. We'll have global GromSearch world champs crowned here in Cap Breton for the first time ever in southwest France for the global finals. And not only are we looking at the best under 16 surfers on the planet, an amazing cast on the broadcast with Molly Picklum, Crosby Colapinto, with Justin Becret joining me right now. We've had Kylian Guerin up here. I think Tom Curran's going to be kicking around as well. Hopefully we'll get a few words out of Tom. He's not always the most chatty of people. See if we can fire him up a bit. We've got Tia Zabrowski around as well. How good was that moment to see what Tia was able to do? Well, first of all, have you been surprised that she was able to get that qualification done this year? And then, and second part, how amazing is that, 14 years old?
Well, it wasn't really a surprise for us. We've been seeing her surf. The way she's been surfing, it was bound to come rather sooner than later, but yeah, it's still amazing what she did and what she's about to do, I reckon, on the CT now.
Talia Tebb, beautiful opening turn. She'll hook it again with speed and drive and flow.
Oh,
and then
wow.
just releases the tail. Best score of the heat so far?
For sure. For sure. Nice flow. I like the style also. That was great.
So Talia looking really composed. Not rushing anything, linking together the turns, multiple sections, went a long way down the bank. Let's have a look at a replay here.
Big score coming in.
Wow. She went very fast on that thing also. Good score. 7.83. There it is, almost excellent.
Massive for her. So we saw an 8-point ride in the last heat for Emily for a tube. Now we've seen close to excellent for multiple maneuvers.
A 2-point ride, and Rose Calvez in white, you are fourth, looking to better a 0.9.
How good's that feeling when you're paddling back out? Beach announcers give you your big score, high 7.
Oh, nothing beats it really. maybe getting the score at 10 seconds for the end.
Sure.
Buzzer beaters feels pretty good.
So Ocean Lancaster, first heat this morning, do exactly that. Jane Vasalko had that heat on lock really throughout, and then Ocean right at the very end nailed a number.
Yeah, it doesn't feel so good when you're on the other side of it, though.
So, sorted out the seeding for the boys for the surfer on surfer actions. We're watching a tube on the forehand here for Jasmine. No real surprise to see the winner of the Rip Curl Padang Cup trying to get barrel going left. Meanwhile, Rose.
With a 2-turn combo, that's going to be her best score for sure.
Last of white, 4 points. La dernière vague de Rose Calvez, la surfeuse en blanc, 4 points.
There it is, 4 points for the last of white. Rose.
Situation has changed. First red.
So Rose Calvez, surfer from just down the coast in Onglet. Getting involved really. The heat was just kind of getting away a little bit from an important number to get in. Locked in a 4, brought down the requirement. As we look at Anouk right now. Just a little sticky on that one. The wave just soft and never really allowed her to open up. Interesting shift to see where they're sitting. So we're much closer to the dig here from where we were in that last heat. We'll get another look right now at this surfing. This was deemed very good, close to excellent.
2.4 last of yellow. Mais Anouk Chenot en jaune, toujours à la 4e place. Yellow is still
so Talia Teb really enjoying cruising through these clean right-handers. Here's Rose again. Did well to get back up, just kind of clip it. Crucially, didn't try to do too much and fall. So she got the completion. She's got a score that'll help her out, send her in the right direction. Tell you what, these heats are going fast, aren't they? 4 surfers out in the water.
20 minutes.
Bang.
20 minutes goes faster than you would think when you're in the water.
Miniature ping pong going down. Not easy with the offshore wind. Bit of outdoor ping pong.
Oh yeah.
All right, 5 minutes to go. And once we're concluded here, we'll have our seating for the girls.
Talia with a big Rio. Trying to better 0.33.
Yeah, even just with the one turn, she just looks so composed and relaxed. She looks like she's enjoying. All right, Rose out the back.
On the left. Oh, good turn.
So just a short left there for Rose. Decided to go left. There was a bit of a right on the other side of the peak. Maybe she's just a touch deep for that. So 5.43 in for Talia. And she's way out in front at the moment with a good total.
3.07 for Rose. Puts her in the second position.
Third, blue looking to better a 0.93, and fourth, yellow looking to better a 2.4.
So just using the speed there to just cruise and glide across a section. It's already kind of throwing out. It's low tide. It's kind of draining pretty shallow. She just kind of stayed away from the lip, just rode the curtain and just made it look fast, controlled, composed. And a decent number on a bit of a so-so wave, really, to consolidate first place position. That's good heat surfing. Meanwhile, Jasmine, nice whippy hit and another from the Goofy. Good combo. If that second turn is deemed complete. Rose Calvez of France right behind her on the forehand with a bit of foam from Jasmine's wave. And she doesn't really unleash on that wave. It's taken all the way inside. Out the back, more energy. I tell you what, the consistency of this swell has been really impressive. Maybe a chance for Jasmine from wide. She'll paddle and look and realise she's a little deep.
And the tide was low at its lowest at 9, so that's why it's a bit more close out.
So that was like half-hour ago?
Half-hour ago, yeah.
So we're through the low, pushing in, couple of like 2.5 meters of tide, something like that today. It's quite a big swing, a big coefficient.
It's gonna get better for sure.
We're expecting,
throughout the day.
Yeah, maybe like 2 hours from now, mid-tide, it should be pretty dreamy out here. That sand that we can see dry now will be covered, and hopefully see some good barrels, some big turn sections. Maybe a couple of thicker lips and some ramps as well for the airs. Everything really available. We've seen tubes, turns and airs already this morning through our seeding heats. And it is Jasmine Studer of Indonesia who's in second place, behind the Australian Talia Teb, who's looked really, really good in this. About 90 on the clock here. How good's our commentary position, Justin? We've got the best view.
The lifeguard seats.
Sick, huh?
Yeah. Can see everything. From Spain to La Nord. We can see it all.
Into the last minute here. Still the Australian. Talia Teb at the moment, leading. Jasmine Studer.
Mais cette finale internationale, c'est aussi l'occasion de rencontrer tout le team Rip Curl, puisqu'on a la présence.
But there's no elimination. We are just figuring out seeding. Just be based on the numbers to figure out the matchups as we go surfer on surfer from here on in the event.
How good's no elimination for the first round?
Just a chance for surfers to really get dialed in with the lineup.
And they've come a long way. So.
Some further than others, and looking to go all the way, be crowned the global champ, as we'll wrap up our second heat of the girls and see a speedy attack from Talia Teb, who looks really a classy, composed surfer. And she looked like she got that win without really having to do too much. She just cruised through, getting great numbers. Impressive to watch. She's going to be absolutely lethal.
So unofficial results: first red, second blue, third white, fourth yellow.
Unlucky for the French girls on this heat.
Yeah, just couldn't quite find the energy or the rhythm. But as we've been saying, there's no elimination. Just see who they surf against in terms of the seeding. Meanwhile, we'll get ready to just keep rolling, and we'll bring in our next heat for the boys. 20-minute heats, and it will be just 2 surfers in the water from here on in. So straight into quarters. We'll see Finn Castle take on Putu Aditya. That'll be our first boys quarter. At the moment, just thinking of an amazing performance from Talia Teb. She'll be one of the top seeds. And a brilliant performance from her. Enjoyable action here at the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals. This is our next heat in the water. Finn Castle taking on Putu Aditya. And with just 2 surfers in the water, how's this going to change? We're obviously going to see fewer waves ridden. Priority is going to be significant.
C'est parti pour le surfeur en rouge pour cette première vague de ce quart de finale. Joli snap là. Petit cutback. Il arrive dans la section et derrière la réponse du blanc. Très joli premier snap, il pousse beaucoup d'eau.
Bang. So, good exchange underway here.
C'est la dernière section pour envoyer
Wow.
un dernier snap.
Just tearing in. Quite similar approaches to what they were doing there. Really similar. So Finn Castle and Putu Aditya, our first matchup for the men. And we'll bring in a change in commentary. We'll say merci to Justin Becret. Thanks, mate.
Thanks for having me.
Catch up with you a bit later.
For sure.
And we'll bring in Tia Zabrowski as well for the call. Freshly qualified for the championship tour. We'll get her thoughts shortly as we enjoy the action here out on the water. Finn Castle in red, Putu Aditya in white.
Emily Jenkinson finishing up in first position. Eliza Richardson in second position. Talia Tebb in third.
In just 20-minute heats, these will go maybe not quite as fast with just two surfers out in the water. And a chance to be a little more selective. Let's say hi to Tia Zabrowski.
Hello.
How are we doing?
All good.
What do you think of conditions this morning, Tia?
Yeah, condition looks really difficult right now. But I think it's gonna get better with the high tide. But yeah, it's like that competition, you know.
It's competition. Speaking of competitions, you've had a pretty good year yourself. You're on the championship tour. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
How does it feel? Has it sunk in?
Yeah, I'm really excited. So happy to make it to tour and be the youngest. Yeah, I'm so excited to be against the best in the world and get some experience from everyone. And yeah.
Love that. Absolutely amazing. As we'll just see a quick rapid fire, multiple turns from Finn Castle out in the water. And so what's the plan from here? What's your program rest of the year and through the winter tour? Doesn't start till a bit later next year. So what have you got lined up, Tia?
Yeah, but first we're here in the GromSearch. I'm so happy to be here. In like 3 days, I'm going to from a camp with the French Federation in Abu Dhabi. First time there, try to train, ready for the CD event. And yeah, after that I came back home for like 1 month. And then I'm going to train in Hawaii for the Challenger Series in Pipeline. And yeah, then Australia for the CD event. And,
Sick. And what waves are you most looking forward to surfing on the CT?
I think G-Bay. Long ride is like my favorite, so I'm really excited to be there.
Brilliant. What an amazing story. Can't wait to see how you go about your rookie season. Right now we're looking at a couple of youngsters out in the water. What does it mean to be in the GromSearch? I know we talk about becoming a world champ at different levels. This is the global funnel. This will be huge for, well, two surfers. You go all the way for the win here.
Yeah, I did the GromSearch final like 2 years ago in Australia. So yeah, it's an amazing comp. I got really good experience there. I was against Erin Brooks, that's now on the tour now. Yeah, all the best youngsters are here. It's kind of weird to not doing this contest, but so happy to watch them and see what they're gonna do.
Kind of weird, but also must be quite nice, no, for yourself, not having to. It's the chance to watch on and enjoy looking at the next generation. I mean, it's your generation, really. Yourself, just 14 years old. It's obviously been a dream since you were really little to qualify, but did you think you were going to do it quite this young?
I don't think so. I think like more like 16 and age like that. But you know, last year I did pretty good season here in the QS in Europe. So I was like, that's possible.
Merci à tous nos partenaires.
As we enjoy the view here, looking out at Santosh, let's go down here from the winner of the last league with the world champ, Molly Picklum.
Oh, we on? Hello, you guys. I'm here with Talia. You've first time been on this side of the world, and it wasn't an easy journey here. But You got out there, surfed, ripped. It was kind of like your home break, really. How'd you feel?
Yeah, 60 hours later, felt pretty good to get in the water, get a couple of scores on the board.
Couple of scores on the board. Second ranked in the rankings, so it's a good seed. Not that it really matters. You kind of got to beat everyone to win the thing anyway. But I guess anyone at home you want to say hello to?
Yeah, just want to thank my family and all my school friends for tuning in.
Any special mentions? Zara?
Yeah, shout out to Zara Hall, aka Rainman. And
Rainman!
And Maiko, yeah.
Oh, there you go. What about brother, sister?
Yeah, shout out to Kyle and Will. Yeah, everyone.
You guys better be watching. Talia's going crazy. I told her, I did say the only way someone's going to beat you because the other lady, she got a barrel.
Yeah.
But do you want to get barrel?
Yeah, stand up hits. Next one.
There you go. All right, Talia's going to be stand-up hits next wave, so stay tuned, you guys. Thank you.
Remaining in his first quarterfinal.
Good pick, thanks Molly. Well done Talia Tab, looked great out there, didn't she? These two look like they're enjoying themselves. How fun is competition, Tia? Like, we talk about if you can have fun in your heat, you think you can free surf, that's how you surf best, but how easy or hard is that to do?
I don't know. Yeah.
What about preparation for you? Like music? What goes through your mind before a heat?
I'm doing before last year I did a lot of listen to music before my heat, but it didn't really work. I was kind of my focus was a bit gone before my heat.
Maybe it's the wrong music.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, this year I did like 5-minute meditation just before my heat. And yeah, after a big warm up and then respiration and yeah, and ready for the heat.
Good numbers coming in, 6s and 7s. And we're seeing some real quality surfing go down in this one. Love these exchanges. Let's have another look here. What do you like about this?
That was a nice turn. It was a bit late. But yeah, he did like a nice combo of 2 turns. Really clean at the end. Yeah, I like it.
Et attention, ça va repartir pour l'Indonésien. Poutou, jolie vague là.
Finn Castle on the replay, right behind, replying. Multiple turns for Finn. And a really cool ding-dong battle.
C'était une des plus grosses vagues surfées aujourd'hui.
For the first time, someone's facing elimination.
De la puissance.
In this quarterfinal.
Les juges vont aimer ça. Nous, on se régale à voir ce type de surf.
Numbers are good. The best of it with Poutou at the moment. And enjoying just hammering these right-handers with speed. Chance to hit the lip hard. This is Poutou. This is his last wave on replay.
Oh.
Waiting on last of white for a new situation.
Oh, that was 2 nice turns.
35 seconds remaining, surfers.
So pretty fast and speedy, using the speed to throw big spray.
Last of white, 8.
And you're based in the area here, you live in Senyos?
I live in just next to Vieux-Boucau, like 20 minutes from here.
So where are you surfing around here? A little bit in Cap-Breton?
Yeah. Actually, Le Prévent, just next to this spot, is one of my favorite. Then we have Hossegor with La Gravière, La Nord. Yeah, all around here.
So something for everyone, really, in terms of conditions. Cap-Breton, usually in wintertime when it's bigger, you can surf down here, and then on the cleaner conditions over the other side, Hossegor, Senyos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like really different from Tahiti, of course. Cold water, but yeah, you have all kind of condition, barrels, airs, long right, long left. So it's really good to train here. With the wetsuit is more difficult. Yeah, to know a bit more the ocean. It's good. Oh, that was a nice turn.
It'd be amazing to get the CT back here one day, wouldn't it? We'll see. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I'd love that.
That would be pretty cool. Meanwhile, we'll zoom back in on the action here. The GromSearch Global Final 2025 out in the water. Poutou Adita, Finn Castle.
À la recherche de 9,41 pour reprendre la première place de la série à 9 minutes de la fin.
So this is Putu on replay.
9 minutes remaining, surfers, 9 minutes. And surfers in quarterfinal number
just
2.
ripping in, taking on the lip, hammering it.
Going in the water right now.
Paddling out now.
And really making his turns look big.
Lorca. Donc Australie contre l'Argentine, on dirait un match de
So
rugby.
just squaring up that lip. And giving it everything.
L'Américain Finn Castle contre l'Indonésien Tutu Aditya.
Finn Castle still chasing him down.
Mais bon voilà, c'est vrai que c'est deuxième cas. Argentine-Australie, c'est un beau match de rugby.
Still in the hunt for scores. Time on the clock. Just over 8 minutes.
8 minutes encore dans ce
Big
premier quart de
numbers in for
finale masculin.
Putu.
8 minutes
He's got a
remaining.
monster of a total locked in, and he's
Très belle
enjoying
action
the
pour
rhythm and the
l'instant,
flow.
depuis le début de ce premier quart de finale.
You come from Indonesia, you'd be thinking, oh, this is going to be pretty cold surfing in the wetsuit.
Yeah, actually I saw him 3 years ago. Yeah, he was already a really good surfer. I was really happy to surf with him in Keramas. Yeah, it's actually one of my favorites too. There's a lot of, it's really crowded there, but really nice waves.
Yeah, a lot of amazing young surfers coming through from that region as well. A lot of talent. And right now, trying to get it done against the American Finn Castle and doing all right. He'll use his priority, not to great effect, just kind of cough it up really. So now a chance for Finn.
First priority is red.
He's chasing down a number.
7 minutes to go, situation still the same. Last of white, 0-2-3, quick in and out.
Finn Castle now will spin and paddle. Cuts out section, and he'll tag it. Just kind of bang it down to the flats. So one big turn. Did you like it?
Yeah, it was clean. I don't think that's going to be on his top 2 scores, but it was like a nice, clean re-entry. Pretty solid at the end.
6 minutes, 30 seconds, 6.5 minutes.
Would have loved another section, wasn't really there, so he just put everything into a closeout hammer. It looked cool, but just as you thought, Tia, it's not going to change things in terms of his scoreline. He's still looking for a really big number, and 9.41. What does that look like out here? Multiple big turns, maybe a crazy air, deep tube, maybe a bit of everything.
Yeah.
Pour reprendre la tête de cette série à 6 minutes de la fin. 6 minutes to go, surfers, 6 minutes to go.
So 6 on the clock in our first quarter. At the moment, our surfer out of Indonesia, Putu Aditya, going really well in this with major scoreboard pressure on the young American Finn Castle, who from second priority will spin and go. And he'll bang the first one with speed, and then he'll flare up above the lip. He'll blow the tail out, but go incomplete. Meanwhile, Putu going for it.
C'est bon, le rouge qu'il faut envoyer du gros pour justement à la recherche d'une vague quasi parfaite.
Just kick that one away, but what it'll also mean, he should be able to get priority, which will be significant here. And we had, I think it was Cagé saying that when he surfed GromSearch, when they went man-to-man, that was the first time he just surfed with 2 surfers in the water. How hard is making that transition when you're young to go from, generally in juniors, is 4 surfers in the water to go into just 2? Is that a hard thing to figure out?
Actually, I really like to do a man-on-man. It's like you have more chances to get good ones. It's like less difficult with the priority, because you know it's like, I think it's more dangerous with when you're 4. You can have like easier interference or things like that. So for me, I think it's better to be a man-on-man. But if you get second, you won't make the heat. You need to win it, so that's the hardest. But yeah.
So surfer on surfer action from here on in. The Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals here in southwest France, trying to go all the way, punch it out today in fun, clean conditions. Crowned world champs on standby for the whole event. We're in quarters right now. We'll see how we go with the tide. In terms of that high later on, we've just gone past the low about an hour ago, so we'll fly above the scene here at Santosha. That jetty that stretches out will shape the sandbar and offer waves in this top corner of the beach. Looking at offshore winds, hopefully, throughout the day. And a solid swell. Just dropped off slightly from yesterday. It's probably better. It's a little bit maxed out here yesterday. A little bit too much size and period. But right now, kind of ideal, really. Opportunities for everyone to get waves early on in the 4 surfer heats, and now surfer on surfer, that patient approach. But how about Putu with big numbers in, just going excellent. And he's got priority, he's got a big lead, and he doesn't really need to do much right now. It's all about Finn Castle chasing, 3 minutes on the clock.
Devant l'Américain Finn Castle avec Ocean Lancaster et Faustina Lorca dans le deuxième quart de finale.
And in this situation, when you don't have priority tier and you need a huge number in the excellent range, it's not a whole lot really. There doesn't seem to be a secondary peak you can try and get to. You just got to try and be patient and hope for something special.
Yeah, try to make Putu go on a bad wave, you know, try to get back their priority. Yeah, and Putu just need to stay against him, just close to him, that he won't get a good opportunity. So that's a hard situation right now.
Hoping for a little bit of luck from the ocean in terms of a multiple wave set. Maybe try and sell something. But right now, it's looking pretty good for Putu, for Indonesia in this first quarter-final.
2 minutes to go, guys. 2 minutes to go. Once again, first priority, white, Putu Aditya. Putu looking to better a 7.33. Second priority with red, Finn Castle looking for a 9.41.
Et l'Indonésien, qui est très solide sur cette série, puisque même son troisième
score. And a little moment of reflection for our 2 surfers. Think about their respective situations. Finn Castle, he's got a little bit of a mountain to climb. 9.41 is the number from him. He looked real good early this morning, and he hasn't done a lot wrong in this, to be fair, but just been on the wrong side of some blistering treading from Putu Aditya. He's just torn in multiple times on rapid right-handers, punching out turns and just putting big numbers up on the board. And sometimes you feel like your form's really good and your equipment's good, but you just don't get the waves in your heat. It happens.
Yeah.
1 minute to go, guys. 1 minute. C'est ça exactement la Sud-Africaine de Emily Jenkinson.
So inside the last minute now. Let's see if we can get another set come through, get another opportunity for Finn.
40 seconds remaining. Il reste 40 secondes dans ce premier quart de finale. First priority is white.
30 seconds to go, 30 seconds.
And it looks like heading to semis will be our Indonesian surfer, Putu Aditya.
20 seconds.
He's done a great job really in this one, finding himself the best waves. And not only finding them, but ripping in as well. He'll have priority to close it out, so any last opportunity like this that comes through, he can snaffle it up and just make it his quick whipping snap on the rail. And then he'll kick the fins out and reverse. So full of energy, full of spark. And he'll have a load of confidence with a big score as well to come through the semis with.
And stand by for the next quarterfinal.
Putu Aditya. We'll just watch a little victory lap way for him. And obviously you win a heat tier, it feels good, but when you get big numbers, 9s and 8s, that gives you just even more confidence for your next heat.
Yeah, for sure. Like I think my best heat was in the first event in Australia. I got like a 9 and an 8 on the heat, and yeah, it feels really good. I was in the rhythm with the heat. I got all the best wave. Yeah, just nice ride, doing good turns and cars. You're just having fun, you know, try to serve the best the wave. And yeah, it feels good to show a bit more your surfing. Yeah, it brings more confidence for the next heat. And yeah, it feels good at the end.
An entertaining first quarterfinal for the boys with big numbers going down. Frustration for Finn Castle, understandably. He's been wanting to go all the way in this. He surfed great, actually. Just didn't find the best ways. We'll keep going with the action here. And it's Faustino from Argentina. And the goofy, a couple of maneuvers, kick things off.
Et est-ce que ça va payer? En tout cas, il y a une série qui est en train d'arriver là, justement là où il est placé.
So 20 minutes on the clock, just 2 surfers in the lineup. You've already seen Faustino Yorka go. And here we go. Here goes the Australian from right next to the rocks. You know, just push and go down. So the opening exchange, the better number will be for Faustino. As we enjoy the action here this morning, Paul Evans alongside Tia Zabrowski, who recently just qualified for the championship tour at just 14 years of age, youngest surfer ever to do that.
First of Fred is at 1.23.
And Tia, you mentioned you surfed in these events just a couple of short years ago. Feels like that was a little while ago now. You packed a lot in, mate.
Yeah, it feels like I didn't have like the same level. I was just doing like little contest from here. Yeah, I got the chance to Rip Curl invite me for the final in Australia. I served with like really good surfer like Mila Brown, Aaron. Yeah, it was really great. I got a really good experience. Yeah, and to surf at the same time as the CD event with all the best surfer in Bells Beach, it's like a big dream, you know, to win that event. So I watched the whole contest. I was like, I want to be there one time. So yeah.
Let's go down here from the winner of our first quarterfinal. It's Putu with Crosby Colapinto.
Right, here we are with Added. Added, good job out there coming away in the quarterfinals, going on the semis with 15 points. How was it?
Yeah, it was fun to right now. It was the wave starting to improve. Yeah, I'm so happy I got some waves and could perform.
Nice. How's it wearing a wetsuit? I know you're from Canggu, so how's that little change up?
Yeah, it feels cold, but starting to get used to it. Yeah.
It's looking natural on you. What's your plans going into the semifinals? Mindset, goals, what is it?
My goal is to make it to the final, catch some waves, and try to perform.
There you go, Added. Hey, keep ripping. Fun watching you, and keep it going.
Thank you so much.
Ocean Lancaster. Gros snap outside for Ocean Lancaster.
Yeah, Putu, thanks, Cross. All smiles, a very happy semi-finalists here at GromSearch Global Finals. Putu Adita got the win over Finn Castle. Right now watching Ocean Lancaster taking on Faustino Yorka of Argentina. And we're chatting with Tia Zabrowski about her blistering campaign on the Challenger Series this year. Got qualification done over in Sacramento. Am I right in thinking your first event was Ericeira last year?
Yeah,
first ever
right.
Challenger Series event?
Yeah, that
Make
was
the final
yeah.
against Sally?
It was such a good experience to be against Sally. When I got the wildcard, I was like, I'll be just really happy to make one tour. But then heat after heat, I make it to the final. I was like just so happy to be in the final, and I was like, I'm in the final. I'm gonna do my best and try to win it. And yeah, I didn't win it, but at least I won this year. I was really happy. So yeah, I got 2 different sides of the trophy, so I'm really happy about that.
And just that one event though, like coming into this year to start off, you must have already felt, okay, I belong at least on this level. I Challenger Series. I can not only compete here, but I can win these events.
Yeah, I did second on the World Cup, so this year I was like, I belong here, you know. I have the level to be against them, to be against like all those great surfers, and yeah, just gonna do my best to make every heat, stay consistent the whole year, and yeah, that's what I did. I didn't do worse than the quarterfinals, so it's good.
For that reason, you already qualified, still with 2 events to go. You mentioned you're going to be heading over to Pipe. That's in January. What's that going to be like for you? Obviously, come from Tahiti, you know about heavy waves and reefs.
Yeah, yeah, I'm going to train really hard for the backside barrels and frontside. Just going to try my best. I'll be more free, you know, since I just qualified, I'll be less pressure. So really excited to surf with just 2 or 4 people in the water in pipeline, since there's always a lot of people there, and yeah.
Can't wait to see that go down. Watching a good wave, a bigger wave, and then an incomplete backhand hammer for Faustino Lorca right behind him. Ocean Lancaster, smaller wave, goes right past the Argentine and then drives down the line with a ton of speed, and he'll tag the lip. So much better from Ocean after a couple of mistakes and just falling off, really, making sure he got the completion in there all the way down to the end of the wave and just not overcooking anything. And that'll be crucial for him, because 20 minutes, not a long time. You won't get that many opportunities to fall on set waves. Loving the action here. In GromSearch finals, a left from Yurka. Bit of a quick closeout wave, won't offer him much. But we're underway with boys quarters, second of it out in the water right now. Judges will give a number to Ocean Lancaster. That's a decent one. It's a 5-5. That scores in time for a quick commercial break here from GromSearch finals. More live action right after this.
Second position, White.
With some pumpkin spice, double apple, peach cherry, passion fruit, rich berry. Doesn't matter what flavor, my body knows one behavior. Electronic, red hands up, my very own flavor cancer. I want mine to stick, I want mine to stick. Have you seen my juice stack? I want mine to stick, don't care what's in there. I want mine to stick, every fancy.
An amazing look back at some incredible moments for you, Tia. How good does it feel to watch that?
Feels good, you know. I love that claim at the end. I'm usually not a claim girl, but you know, when you're about to qualify and
Yeah,
you
we'll
do
let
like
you have
good
that
scores,
one. I think,
I was like,
you
yeah.
deserve a big claim there. And so this year has been an absolutely incredible one for you, but obviously in terms of your goals, they're just shifting all the time, you know. Goal is to compete on the Challenger, qualification done. What about goals for next year? What's world title in your rookie season? What's the plan?
The plan, as always, try to do my best, heat by heat, contest by contest, try to have fun all the time, to train between, try to be better and better, get more experience from the others, and yeah, like all the year, try to be top 1 all the time. So yeah, I hope I could be a world champ next year, but yeah, we'll see.
Let's see, you're breaking all sorts of records already. Cannot wait to see all of that go down. And you mentioned Ender J Bay, so one particular spot that you'd be looking forward to. Bit of a different look as well, just the way things are. Portugal's coming later in the year. Next year at Abu Dhabi as well. That'll be wrapping up the end of the year. Really interesting looking CT season. Of course, no cut, no final 5. In the meantime, we're enjoying looking at the very best under 16s from around the world in GromSearch final right now. So we see Ocean Lancaster, someone who's been very highly rated in Australia and globally, really, for his success already. And he's got a bit of a bomb here. Good looking wave, stretches out in front of him, and he'll hammer it hard. Just that one turn for him. In terms of his approach to riding that wave, he didn't have a whole lot of options. It was running away pretty quick, so a good call just to hit the lip hard.
Yeah, that was a good intention. Just the wave when it's low tide is pretty quick and pretty hollow, so you really need to do like a quick big turn, or yeah, big quick and bottom turn, and then nice turn on the pockets. I think that was a good score.
Et voilà la dernière vague du rouge. Ocean Lancaster 8.33.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big score for him. Goes excellent. 8.33 for Ocean for a huge turn on a bigger wave.
8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Red,
So
you are still first.
he's gone from struggling really to make connections to just dominating.
Second, Faustino Lorca. You need a combination of 2 waves.
So Faustino's got a bit to do now.
13.84.
He's got a little bit of time on the clock. Needs a combination of scores. Let's see how he'll go about chasing that down. Entry on the backhand, bang. Nice first hit. And because he put quite a lot into that first section, it just leaves him a little bit behind. He's just chasing down the wave, really, so unable to get a meaningful second maneuver done. Probably still be in combo. Meanwhile, Ocean Lancaster. We'll have another look at this tier. Talk us through this.
Yeah, it was a quick wave. He like a really quick bottom turn and just like snapping in the pocket. Really good timing. And it was pretty solid at the end. So yeah, of course that was 8.33. It was a really big turn.
So judges throwing an excellent number just for one turn for Ocean, but you can see why on that replay how critical the section was. It was so steep, cupped out, hammered the lip. Dramatic looking. And getting rewarded from the panel. And right now he's in a really strong position in this heat. With his opponent.
Red, you are still first, second, white.
7 on the clock. And 2 scores required in 7 minutes. There's enough time. It's a short paddle out. If you're Faustino at this stage and you need a combo, what have you got to do? What do you do at this stage? What are the tactics here, Tia?
I tried to go somewhere else where the winner is, and he actually has the priorities too.
You're probably the wrong person to ask because you probably haven't been in a combo, but just imagine that you were. What would you do?
I just get like somewhere like on another spot, but actually there's actually only one spot, so just try to make him lose the priority, and here you go. Now as a white have the priority, but I think he's gonna get a better score now.
Oh, Ocean punting down to the flats, and he'll kick it away. So
yeah, so now I think he needs to wait for a good one. Because you only have a 2 and a 3 right now, so he should like wait for 2 nice score, like a 2-6 or something like that.
all right, so priority will shift to Faustino. Time for a quick commercial break here. It's Ocean Lancaster in a solid position in this second quarter for the men. More live action right after this.
How you been? Oh, pretty good, man. It's been a while, huh? Yeah. That is super classic. Yeah, it was
I haven't been to
classic.
France in like a few years.
Yeah, when was the last time? Like
The challenges. Remember when they had the QS here?
yeah.
Stoked to be back.
Oh man, that's for sure. It's Lano, for example. It was like super windy. Windy.
Get on down.
It's time to get a little coffee, man. That's where we're gonna report like in the Tiger Club on the Friday.
Oh shit.
We got the Rip Curl shot. So right there is like the technical stuff from Rip Curl. Can go like pass by and have a little look.
Okay.
What do you ride it? The Ghost is feeling really good, but not that one exactly. Yeah. But like the Ghost Pro for balls. The afternoon should be like interesting. So hopefully like this one.
Pretty fun day in southwest France for Kylian Guerin, Crosby Pinto, driving around in the Citroën, getting a little cafe and a chocolatine, checking out the boards at the Rip Curl store, and then getting drained down the beach here at Cap Breton. We'll fly over our contest site here at Santosha, and we'll have a look out in the lineup. Our surfer out of Argentina, Faustino Loca, chasing down numbers here. It's on the wrong side of a combination right now. Ocean Lancaster, after a little bit of a relatively shaky start by his own very high standards with a couple of falls. He's cleaned that right up and he's dominant. This is Faustino. Nice attempt at a rotation for him. That's the kind of stuff he needs to try and do, Tia.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to do like one big turn like a ocean did, or like a nice air. That would be good if he tried to make two nice scores like that, then he can make it. But he only have 3 minutes 20, so that's gonna be tricky.
That's the hard part. Time taken away here. 20 minutes. It's not loads of time. As well as pretty consistent. There aren't huge lulls between sets. That's the one thing in his favor, but he's surrendered priority with that last wave. It will give Ocean a chance to just control things from out the back. And as you mentioned, there isn't really a secondary peak here. It's all about this main right-hander out the front right now to having a lead and priorities. Pretty much the master plan. It's all going pretty well for Ocean right now. Next heat, coming around the dig and getting ready to get into the lineup. And it's been a similar theme really to our first quarter, where one surfer able to put huge scoreboard pressure. Meanwhile, here goes Faustino, and even that wave, just his first chance to get speed, the wave just wouldn't quite cooperate with him. It just ran away when he really wanted to stay high line and pump for speed. I love his approach though. He's trying to look for those ramps and go to the air. Why not? If he can get one of those done on the back end, that'd be a huge number. That'll help him. But on that occasion, unable just to find that ramp. Of course, if you do find it, you still need to get a completion done, which is very much easier said than done. Final minute here. And it looks like Ocean Lancaster will go through to semis. And one of the pre-event favorites heading into competition, going all right in his quarterfinal right now. Faustino making his way into the lineup as well. It's amazing how time will seem different for these two. For Faustino, it'll go really quick. For Ocean, maybe not quite as quickly, but still, when he got that big lead, he got priority as well. He'd be feeling pretty good about life right now.
45 seconds, 45 secondes.
And then just to close things out, Ocean will just head a little closer over towards Faustino. Keep an eye on him. Just making sure he's controlling this lineup. Any wave that comes through, that Faustino's going to get. Ocean can look at it and decide whether he wants to let him have it.
20 seconds.
Still in a combo, so it will actually be 2 ways required.
15 seconds.
And it will be Ocean Lancaster heading to semis to face Putu. And that's up our first boys semi-final here at Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final 2025. Coming live from Saint-Ocher, Cap-Breton, Southwest France. Paul Evans alongside Tia Zabrowski, freshly qualified for the 2026 Championship Tour, the youngest surfer ever to do that. Incredible season for you on the Challenger Series. No competing today, you just get a chance to watch, do a bit of commentary. How did you find calling the heats? Was it fun?
It was fun. It was my first time, a bit pressure, even more pressure than going in heat. I'm not someone that talks a lot, but yeah, I was really happy to saw the 2 heats. Yeah, good job to the boys, and yeah, then third quarterfinals.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All wrapped up for our second quarter. And then underway for number 3. As we'll see, Shane Vasalko of Portugal taking on Kai Stubbs from South Africa. And Kai straight into the action early on, not hanging around. Finding himself an opportunity. 20 minutes will fly by, so the quick start. Meanwhile, out the back, Shane Vasalko from Portugal with a stretched out opening speed wall, and he's got a ton of speed. Bang! Into the lip hard, really nice. Third turn, he'll whip a carve back in the pocket. He'll get a little tag off the whitewater. Great way to open your heat. Really well done for Vasalko. And first wave of a heat tier. Obviously, ideally, you want to get a good one, but how good does it feel when you make a connection in the opening minute?
Oh, it feels good, you know, to have directly like a really good score, a good wave. I think Jaime first wave was really good. 2 nice turns and a little carve at the end. So that's really great to start like that.
All right, well, Tia, thanks a lot for coming in. We'll look forward to catching up with you later. We'll bring in Crosby Colapinto in for the call real soon.
Thank you so much, guys.
Meanwhile, we'll just keep vision on these replays here. This was Vasalko, who hammered the first turn and then straight into it. We'll pick him up at the end of a second wave.
Your first wave, red, is 7.67.
7.67 for Vasalko to open up, and then wasted no time at all to get another number, another wave ridden. And we'll bring in Cross Colapinto into a commentary position. How are you, mate? Let's get that headset on, and we'll get your thoughts on this morning's action. Nice job in the interviews, bro.
Oh, thanks.
Making it look easy. If I was AJ, I'd be worried.
No, I don't know. It feels way different from normal events, you know, holding a mic. Now I know how you guys are doing it, but it's hard. It's not easy.
We're just sitting there talking about it.
Yeah, yeah. But how good's this? Waves are fun, huh?
Yeah, what do you think so far? What do you think of the action, the level of surfing, all of that stuff?
I think it's awesome. I think we got really fun waves, just like nice, typical France beach breaks. Groms are ripping, which is sick to watch because it's like, this is like the future right here, you know. These are the best kids in the around the globe.
Mate, we've been watching a video of you and Kilian driving around in a little Citroën, looking really cool in that car. That's a TV show I think I'd like to watch right there. You're having your little coffees, and then you got drained in big barrels at the end of the Arvo.
I know, I was straight into it. Woke up, Killian picked me up in the little go-kart Citroën, and that was pretty classic. Here we go.
Ooh, a little punt. Oh. But yeah, it was classic. We drove around. He was driving me around. He was kind of doing some like drifts in there too that I don't think they put in, but it was pretty classic. Just drinking coffee, eating chocolate croissants, and then we went down the beach and got some fun France beachies and just getting the whole lifestyle of being here in France.
Beautiful, mate. Nice week for it. Watching the best Groms in the world. One of them's James Vasalko with a little punt. I don't think the judges will score that as a completion. Didn't quite get that forward momentum. And what about you, mate? Obviously a bit of time off. Like tour starts a little later next year. What do you got lined up over the next few months?
Man, I've just been enjoying time at home and did a surf trip over in the Caribbean and got some fun waves and got to film that, and that's always fun because during the season you don't really get to go on many surf trips, and I think doing surf trips and filming and going with your friends and pushing yourself is probably one of the best things for your surfing. So being able to do that was great, and then just been golfing a lot, and then gonna hit some Hawaii time and just enjoy it, and then get back into training.
Who's your golf crew?
It's like my brother. It's like Griff, Jet, Cade's really into it.
Okay.
All the boys from San Clemente. Cole Hausman's like starting to get into it.
And who's the best golfer?
Out of our like surf crew right now, like from San Clemente, like I think I'm the best right now.
I imagine you got quite a big drive on you. Am I right?
Yeah. I mean, I try my best. I just try to get my shoulder turned into it, but get the hits. But it's so challenging. So it's been a great like off-season hobby to get into, because it's like we're competing every day by doing that, and with our friends too, and it's really competitive because we're all really competitive, so it makes it like very fun, just like for the days that there's not really waves at home.
And what waves have been like this fall over there?
We've had some like fun lowers days, so that's been really nice to surf out there, and that's a CT stop next year, so get some reps in there is always nice, and be home. So Jamie, whoa, nice blowtail. Oh, I got a little hung up, but what's his backup, a 5.5 right now?
Yeah, nice combo for him.
Okay.
He's found good rhythm so far, and the first couple of heats has been a little bit one-sided, but like one surfer getting big numbers and the other one just kind of Faustino in the last heat was comboed, but it's been a little bit like that. Let's see if this one's a little more evenly matched. We'll see how Kai can go about getting something on the board here. The South African from deep on the peak, a little softer section. He'll give it a nudge. Not loads of speed as yet. And then he'll finish off. That was nice. Little release.
Just get the feet in the wax barrel. Oh, that was thick. Yeah, it's getting really fun right now. He's still going. Oh, that's a big score. And he likes it. Little claim.
Selko enjoying himself there. Set up the tube, got covered, came out with loads of speed, went halfway down the beach, tagging it a couple more times.
What's that score?
It's going to be big, you would feel. It's with the judges. We've seen excellent numbers go down. In the meantime, let's go and hear from the winner of the last heat. Standing by with Lucas.
So we're down here with Ocean Lancaster, winner of the last heat, 833, one big turn. How do you feel out there? How are the waves?
Yeah, I feel like I definitely got has a little bit more size than earlier on, and I found a few more than I did at the start. So yeah, 833 felt good, a bit more speed, one turn, and frothing without went.
Yeah, nice. I think waves should be getting better, and excited to see you go to hopefully the final. And what's the next round? Quarters or semis?
Semis up next, so hopefully push through that, and aiming for the final and hopefully the win. So we'll see how it all goes.
Good luck.
Oh, he nailed it.
All right, strictly business. Lucas Skinner with the mic. Ocean Lancaster through to semis. Third quarter in the water right now. 8.27 at last wave for Vasalko.
I loved it.
So this is Kai just trying to get speed going here, Cross.
Yeah, kind of one of those ways it just like had to chase like each little lump. It still kind of got like a little bit of like wind chop out there from the other day, but
Jamie he found the wave, and now he has a 8 and a 7, so that's like a nice spot to be in with 10 minutes left, about 10 minutes. So pretty much just play the game now, and now it's just a chess game and take the waves off of White.
Yeah, how good's that? An excellent number, the drop in, and really kind of shape up the heat for him, allow him to kind of relax and be a little more picky with opportunities. Maybe looks like the swell, is it just a touch more broken up at the moment? So we've got a couple of those little lumps going across the lip line.
Yeah, I guess there was like a bunch of wind the other day, so yesterday was still kind of like broken up like this, and it kind of seems like it's still sitting around, and maybe this jetty has something to do with it, but it also makes it like, I feel like it kind of makes it a little more fun with like a little peaky, and you can find those wedges that Jamie found, get a barrel and almost like transition into another little wave. And if you get the flow right and you get that right wave that has the push, you can get like pretty sick waves right now. So I think it's gonna get better with high tide. I mean, I don't know what high tide's gonna do, but it's looking like it's gonna get a little bit easier and more like opportunity for those waves and less wall. But
now you're spot on, mate. The tide coming in, and in the next hour or so should be kind of peak premium conditions. So Veselko has to make way for Stubbs.
Oh, here's a little wedge.
Oh. And how often does that happen? You're under a little bit of pressure from the scoreboard, and your opportunity comes. Doesn't quite get the connection he was looking for.
Yeah, that's, you know, when you take the wave off someone else and then you got the pressure knowing that you got to get a big score, it's hard. I'm sure he's feeling it, especially at this age too. Oh, here he goes again. It's kind of not the best wave, but yeah, when you're these kids age like 15, 16, like this contest is everything, you know. And when I look back to when I was doing like amateur events, that feeling of when I was younger, like those nerves and stuff are almost more heightened than how I feel on tour now. So it's like so interesting to like feel that.
9 minutes remaining.
Yeah, you feel like when you're younger, you're kind of surfing quite a lot against friends, and especially in the more local comps, and then you kind of step up and you're kind of global level and events like this, and then obviously going through qualification and onto tour and all that stuff. It's a little different for you having obviously your brother there on tour, but how friendly is tour? Like, are you hanging out with many different crew? Is it good vibes between everyone, or is it kind of strictly business?
It's pretty friendly, honestly. Like when you pull back and you think about it, like now that we're on like the off season, I was talking to my brother about it. That when we are on tour, everyone on tour, it's kind of like a big family because you're traveling around the world and there's such a small amount of people on tour. You know, it's 20 to 30 guys, and everyone's so cool, and everyone's grown up and together competing and gone through like the same challenges of competing, because it's a lot, like being on the road and like being away from your family, and a lot of the people have like wives and kids, and that's a lot. So everyone's like going through it, and everyone's super just good people that you can like talk deep with and connect with, and everyone's pretty close. So it's pretty special. You know, there's no like weird vibes at all with really anyone. So it's cool to have that and just like enjoy the people that you're around.
That's epic. And in terms of like changes to the tour next year as well, the cut's gone, and also the final 5. So kind of back to like where we were a few years ago. And I think that from the surface point of view, a lot of people are pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's back to like the roots and the core of surfing and kind of what it was like when I grew up watching it, you know. So I think that'll be cool. And then it finishes at Pipeline, and I think Pipe's like, that's where you gotta be gnarly to win the world title. So I think it's good. It's going back to that.
Still a way away from kicking off in Australia, but that's a place that you've enjoyed competing in the past. When do you kind of click in and start to really think about that first event? When does that happen?
Here we go. We got Kai. All right. I think all better is 3. But I think I'll start clicking in and like maybe like January. You know, like after this trip, kind of like slowly start getting back into things, you know, but also like still have fun along the way, but like get back into the routine of like training and kind of get my body back into shape and stuff. So
Selko
punt. Oh.
Just flicks that one with speed down to the flats. Won't get the rotation. Stubbs will go, all right, I'll have priority then. But he's got a little bit of a hill to climb here. And then what, in terms of training, are you Griff surfing mock heats? What does that look like?
Yeah, I'll probably just go out to Hawaii and maybe meet up with Tommy Witts and do some training out there.
Play some golf?
Play some golf, always. And then maybe go out to Oz and just go like test boards out and train with Tommy and get in that environment, maybe hit bells, you know, go to the home of Rip Curl. So just kind of like that stuff, and yeah, just get back into the flow of things, you know.
Sick. I can't wait for it. It's not for
Yeah.
another few months yet.
I
It's
know.
a little too long for us to wait.
I know. It's definitely different times.
Enjoying the off-season right now here in southwest France and having a look at the best groms from around the world. Going at it, looking close to settling our men's semi-finalists right now. Surfer out of Portugal, Shane Vaselko's going pretty good against Kai Stubbs. South Africa's got a little bit to do. Time for a quick commercial break. More live action from the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final right after this.
Koé est de retour. Ils sont plus affûtés que jamais. Ils ont...
Wow. Affûté, ça peut un peu exagérer, ça?
Bon, je trouve que ça sonne bien. On est beau gosse.
Laissez-le terminer.
Oui, pardon. Ils ont une mission, vous réveiller.
Koé, 7h, 11h sur Europe 2.
Finalement, c'est vrai que ça claque affûté. J'aime bien.
Est-ce que ça va changer?
Welcome back to the action here. Paul Evans alongside Crosby Colapinto. We're sitting up here in a lifeguard's chair. We've got a pretty good view on everything that's going down. And so far, out on the water, it's our surfer out of Portugal from the drone, looking all calm and cash. He's in the lead. He's got good numbers locked in. He's gone excellent with the tube to turns combo. And South African Kai Stubbs trying to chase him down. And he's we've gone back into that rhythm, haven't we? The one surfer really kind of dominating, the other one just struggling a little bit to try and stay in touch. Let's have a look here. This was during the break cross.
Yeah, this was a good wave. I think this will be his best wave. A nice turn. Got a little unstable there, but got around and threw it back up there for another one. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to be in that position when you're like chasing, you know, when you're in Jamie's flow, then it's like things are kind of flowing to you. Oh, it looks like got a little set coming.
All right, looking out the back, you can see on your shot Vaselko with a good opportunity. The wall in front stretched out, a ton of speed. Will he find a ramp? Alley-oop. Almost got that. Get the full rotation, but just couldn't quite stomp the landing. What an amazing young surfer he is. Showing us a little bit of everything in this heat. The big power turns, the tubes, punting.
Who have you been psyching on today? Who's been ripping?
Yeah, I mean, Jamie out in the water. And this one, Ocean Lancaster as well, was really good. I thought the four surfer heats this morning, I love that one. It's just a frenzy. It looks like a Grom comment. It's just waves going down everywhere. Even in some of the warm-ups, actually, the Brazilian surfer Arthur Villar was getting tubed and drained, and then he just couldn't find it in his heat.
Yeah. I know, I like seeing the kids like battle and stuff, but I love how these waves are doing these little like wedges where you can like get the little pockets and get extra speed from like pumping and getting like almost little like boosters.
Yeah, probably, do you know what, the most accomplished performance, I'd say, Talia Temp from Australia, she looked so composed out there. Like, she just looked like she wasn't feeling any pressure at all about being in a heat. She looked great.
Gosh, there's so many good girls coming up. It's actually crazy. And that's something new, too, is that they're adding more girls to the tour, so that'll be exciting. The level for the girls is getting getting raised.
Yeah, absolutely. Another change for CT next year, evening up with more women. Of course, we've had Tia Zabrowski already on commentary this morning. What about that story at 14?
Crazy.
That's mad.
Yeah, that's a, I mean, yeah, she's so good at surfing that she doesn't seem like she's 14, you know, but like when I think back to when I was 14, I don't even know what I was doing, probably like playing ball in the street or something, I don't know, but it's honestly wild, but it'll be cool to see her surf on tour next year because she's an incredible talent, and she'll be right there with the top girls.
Yeah, well, that's a really interesting point because, like, generally speaking, the established surfers on tour, when you're a rookie coming in, and particularly on the women's side, it's quite hard to kind of to bust in. It seems like, but what were those women on tour? When we got Molly here, we can ask her. But what would they be thinking when they look at her and the stuff she's doing in heats? I mean, that's quite scary.
I mean, I'm sure they know. Like, I'm sure they're thinking like, okay, like she's gonna be a world title contender. If it's not her first year, then it's gonna be like eventually, you know, maybe when she's like 16. But just so young. But it's I'm sure they're like, they know it's coming, you know, like if there's a young kid who gets on tour that you know is gonna be gnarly, like everyone kind of knows it. But it's also like you get on tour and it's a whole different game than the challengers. So it's a lot of like, everyone's mature, everyone's very aware of contest surfing and the mental side of things. So it is like, it's not a breeze, you know, when you're a good surfer. Like, you still got to get the whole like contest side of things together and do that. So
a big jump up in the level from the CS to the CT. We'll look forward to seeing how Tia and everyone else goes about that next year. Right now, we're looking at the next generation, and you know, we talked about the pathway of how many surfers have gone through the GromSearch onto becoming Olympians, CT surfers, world champions. Meanwhile, we're all wrapped up. Our third quarter, it's James Vaselko who's going to semis with a bit of a statement performance over Kai Stubbs, who looked good in the early heat this morning, but just didn't quite find rhythm out there. And once again, a similar theme with a dominant surfer, and then one just chasing a little bit of cloud cover. Puts a slightly more somber look on things here. Still enjoying the action. We're expecting conditions to improve, to continue to improve. The tide will fill in. Fourth quarter. We'll feature Loki Cullen and Arthur Villar of Brazil. And this is Loki with that quite distinctive style. Meanwhile, Arthur Villar will tag a lip, a Brazilian. Yeah, as I was saying in the warm-ups this morning, he had his rashi on, and he was just getting barreled from this bank, and then the heat started. He couldn't buy himself away for like the first half of the heat.
Now this will probably be a sick heat. Barrel. What? Oh, that was sick. That was a sick read.
Loki Cullen going behind the curtain, disappearing, coming out with speed and using it well.
Yeah, this is, I mean, imagine like being in these guys' position right now, you know, these waves are like overhead on them, and the sick little barrels and little punt sections, and so fun.
Yeah, pretty amazing being a Grom and being part of this whole story here in the Global GromSearch final, getting to hang with some of your heroes. That may be a little different as well, because I guess in the olden days we wouldn't always know everything about some of the young surfers. I feel like now, with just the way everything works and clips and Insta and all that, you kind of like, we've heard of a lot of these surfers already, and some of them are only still like 14.
Yeah, no, it's funny how that works. So here we go. We got
Villar, bang.
Nice big turn. Ooh. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, you've seen Loki. He's done like the stab highs and won those and put down some like crazy punts. So you know him from that. And then this kid Arthur is like crazy little aerialist from Brazil and has like those wave pool clips from like Instagram. So I mean, I feel like Instagram, you just know what everyone's doing now. You know, it's pretty funny how it works.
And a chance to see them all go at it here in southwest France.
And last of red is 1.07.
Pretty fun conditions. A big swell from yesterday. It's just dropped quite a bit. It was actually a little maxed out at the venue here at Santosha yesterday, so a better size right now for competition and for chances for surfers like Loki Callan, who will streak down the line. We'll watch him from the drone. He'll hammer a closeout turn. He bit off a big chunk of that. All action out the front. Here's Arthur. Wanted a ram, didn't he? He was just standing on the tail.
Yeah.
Love this heat, though. So far already. And with the improving conditions and the fact that I think these guys have watched a few of these quarters go down and realised, all right, there's nothing to hold back here. Really need to go for this.
Currently in first place, looking at Cullen in red with 4.33 and 6 points. Second place, Arthur Villa in white with
so this is Loki
and 3.87, and you looking for a 6.7.
That was some good good awareness right there.
Arrived really late, didn't he, to a pitch and lip. That was pretty technical.
Last of red, 5.57.
And there's Arthur. Again, also arriving pretty late, just a one hit from him.
Time remaining 16 minutes. Il reste 16 minutes et pour l'instant, c'est le surfeur australien.
All right, picking up live action. Here goes Arthur Villar of Brazil, tearing in for a first turn. And as the wave goes soft, he does a whippy carve to snap, banging that lip, and he'll get a little bonus of just milking everything out there. There's nothing else he could have really done there.
Yeah, that's sick. Grinded that thing.
Super busy. It's amazing the speed, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is like overhead on these guys, so this is so fun for them.
Just see the board just twitching as they're just electric in the transitions between maneuvers, just trying to pack in turns. A classic kind of Grom, you just see sections going everywhere.
It's a red priority.
Oh, that was a sick turn.
And white, you're looking for 6.31 to take the lead. 6.31 to take the lead.
So Arthur looking for a 6.31 with this. Packed in the turns. Three kind of major turns and just that little shorter finishing maneuver. Let's see where the judges go with that. Still plenty of time left to go in this one. We're going to find our fourth semi-finalist. One of these two will be going through to semi-finals here. We're looking to try and get all of it done today, if possible, time permitting. That's plan A. Plan B is we've got the whole of the rest of the week to figure out. Right now, there's barrels on offer and scores coming for tubes, turns, airs. Fun event for the Groms here. As we'll watch on a little shift, they'll move down the beach a bit. The Brazilian Arthur Villar will go backhand on the left, coming back towards us.
Make that. Whoa. Oh my gosh, that was a wedge.
It was close to stomping that.
Sick. That's what we want to see. I want to see some airs. I mean, both these kids are like gnarly little aerialists.
Doesn't change your situation.
Love the audacity and the confidence. And that all comes, I guess, from ability as well, but deciding to go down, find a kind of close out left, really, and just punt. Going to get another look at this. Oh, he was close.
He was super close.
Super exciting surfing from Arthur Villar, who's still chasing a number. Loki Curran has got the lead. It's not a huge one right now. This one much more even in terms of the numbers. And a little shift. What are they seeing here? Because they have moved down the beach a bit.
Yeah, I mean, when they pull the camera back, there's kind of like almost a little bit of a hole by the jetty, and then there's some more sand a little bit down the beach. So I feel like with maybe the higher tide, it's kind of that hole's getting a little like ripped out, and then it's starting to kind of more focus on this sandbar. But I don't know, that's what we're seeing from this lifeguard tower. We got the bird's eye view up here.
A little reposition from these two out in the water. In the meantime, let's go down and get an interview. Winner of the last heat.
Alrighty, you guys. Jamie from Portugal. You guys have really good beaches. I've been fortunate enough to try them myself. But French beaches, they're pretty fun. Do you find them quite similar coming from Portugal?
Yeah, there's a lot of beaches in Portugal similar to this. I already did 2 contests over here this year, so I'm pretty comfortable with the spot. And yeah, the waves are pretty fun, so just enjoying.
It looks like you're super comfortable. And how comfortable are you with the food here in France? The snails, you know, do you get into those?
Nah, I don't like snails.
Oh, what? So you don't have them in Portugal?
Yeah, we do, but I don't like them. I like the croissants and baguettes and the rest of the stuff, but snails is too weird for me.
Do you think Portugal has better cheesecake than... Yeah, have you had the cheesecake? I feel like in Portugal all I was doing is eating cheesecake, but here is croissants.
Yeah.
Do you feel... Which dessert is your favorite here in France?
I rather croissant, yeah.
Okay, croissant. And excited for the next... like heat, obviously. Is it something that you've kind of put in the calendar and wanted to win, the International GromSearch Final?
Yeah, for sure. It's a contest with the best Groms of the world, so it would be insane if I could pull out the win. Yeah.
Well, you're looking good out there, so good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, pick. Thanks, Molly. Well done to Jaime for Selco. Through the semis. He's looking pretty polished and composed. And what about that title for Molly? No one was really surprised to see that go down, the year she had, and well deserved. But what about finals in general? What was that like for you watching on?
That was amazing. Molly was on fire all year, so it was good to see her win. You know, especially when you have like such an incredible year like her, and it was a sick finals too, Caroline up against her, so it's cool seeing them battle out, and a lot of the girls like Gabby Bryan and Katie, there's like everyone's ripping so hard, but it was cool. I was over there. I went over there to watch Griffin, so I was in the channel for all those heats and watching that, and just being in that environment, and was like so cool to see everyone how locked in they got, and just seeing like the energy of people before and after, and kind of like seeing all that was pretty cool. And then after that, everyone kind of like let their hair down and was able to like celebrate that night, so it was cool to be there and see it like firsthand.
Amazing moments to cap off a really enjoyable year on the championship tour. Picking up live action right now, Loki Cullen of Australia on a closeout and just kind of reaching at a section that just stretches away. He does have the lead, the young Aussie over Arthur Villar, but not huge numbers on the board. Jan Martin from Rip Curl in Europe. And he's just keeping an eye on conditions. The tide will be the significant thing that changes, really. Swell pretty much kind of locked in terms of what it's going to do throughout the day. I reckon the wind as well. Hopefully should just stay offshore like this, but we'll see exactly what the tide does. As you mentioned, Cros, this shift down, a bit of a hole next to the jetty. So surfers kind of on the end of the bank here and trying to tag this closeout for points.
Yeah, it's definitely... France is crazy because it changes so quick, you know, with tides and sandbanks and stuff. Like you could be watching one heat and could look like a certain way and then paddle out, and it changes within like the first 5 minutes of that heat. So it is it's France. This is France. This is exactly what's going on. It's changing like mid-heat, so you just got to adapt. It's kind of similar to Portugal vibes, like just beach break, you know, get ready to go out there and adapt. And it looks like Loki's doing well to kind of like just ride waves and get in that rhythm and kind of get those one turns. So hopefully we get some more waves.
Yeah, a little bit of a gap in terms of scoring waves coming through the middle part of this fourth boys quarter-final here at Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals, live from France. And a paddle for Loki, just kind of looking down the line and realizing that wave just kind of stretching away from him a bit, but you should see more of this energy concentrate on that sandbar. It was, as you mentioned, how quickly it changed. It was dry. They were kind of walking out there a couple of heats ago, and then now it's what they're surfing over. Radical shift. If you're from this part of the world, this is actually kind of normal, but people always remark when they come over here about how big these shifts are, and if it looks good, you've probably missed it.
Yeah.
You kind of need to get there before it's good and kind of will it happen.
Yeah. No, it's crazy how it works over here. Like sometimes you paddle out and it'll be bad, like it won't be good, and you'll paddle out and then it'll turn on for like an hour.
Kylian Gaget.
This guy knows a thing or two about the French beaches, huh?
Did you see that thing he got a couple of years ago?
I
Out
think
here,
so.
Paddled in at Gravity. Probably one of the biggest ever like paddle tubes here in Hossegor.
Yeah, I did.
Absolutely mental. He's always good energy around as well. Doesn't seem to take life too seriously.
No.
6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
He was good fun this morning in commentary as well. First couple of heats, he had the morning shift. We'll get more of Cagier and the rest of the Rip Curl team. Got Tom Curran kicking about as well.
The legend.
See if we can get a few words out of him. He's not normally a massive talker. We'll see if we can tease a few words out.
Yeah. But I feel like if you get him going on something deep, he'll go.
Really fun to have the whole Rip Curl international team, including world champ Molly Picklum on deck, Lucas Skinner as well, roaming around doing interviews. Tia Zabrowski, she's been up here in commentary. I'm joined by Crosby Colapinto right now. Justin Becret was up here, along with Kylian Garin from Rip Curl in France. And right now we're seeing who's heading to semis for the boys. With under 6 minutes, it's still Australia's Loki Cullen. And from underneath prio of Arthur Villar with a section and tons of speed. Wow, we'll stick this.
Sick.
Smooth.
Yeah. I think that's what you got to do right now. It's kind of like coming in closer to that sandbar, so it's like almost seems like it's getting a little more walled. So I think airs are the way to go.
Found himself a section. Blew the tail out. Clicked the rotation.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes.
Let's see where this goes with the judges, who haven't had much to do for a little while.
Last off red.
Here we go.
8.17.
Excellent number for Loki.
Nice.
Best score so far 8.17. 8.17 pour ce.
So the 8.17 for Loki Cullen will really kind of stamp his authority on this heat, and it will make things tough for Arthur Villar, who was like real busy early on. He's just gone a bit quiet. He needs to fire up.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we all know Arthur can do airs like that too. So, I mean, hopefully he sees that and just starts going for it.
All right, talk us through this one, mate.
Yeah, he just kind of got that wedge, and he did good to like get his speed up and just hucked it to the flats and stuck it. It's like if he was at Waco.
Look again here.
But yeah, he did really well to like get over that flat section and carry his speed going into that.
Loki Cullen getting into the excellent range with that and putting a bit of scoreboard pressure on the Brazilian, Arthur Villar. He's got an amazing air game of his own, but he needs waves. And this was after the 8. Next wave here for Loki. Just a couple of wiggles, just staying warm. Not sure he'll threaten his backup score. What are we looking at? Just over 3 minutes for Arthur. What's going through his mind? He needs a pretty hefty score, and the heat's just kind of starting to get away from him a little bit. What's he looking for, first of all?
Man, what's he need? Like a mid-8, high 8? Well, now he's posted up. You know, sometimes that can come against you when you have first priority, because then you pass up waves and you let Loki go on like an insider, and he does that air. So I think Yeah, sometimes it's like that first priority curse where you start like overthinking, overanalyzing waves, certain waves, and sometimes you just gotta ride. And I think right now the waves are changing, so I would honestly, if I was Arthur, I would be kind of probably moving in and start going for airs, especially when you know that you can do airs on waves that Loki got like right here, just going to the flats. So, but it's all learning. It's all learning.
With 2 minutes 20 seconds remaining, and White Hugh got a first priority.
So a prolonged lull in the action, and the task ahead of Arthur Villar of Brazil is to go up into that excellent range. A big air will do it for him. Does feel like, particularly that's where those more significant numbers are coming, the way conditions are in this heat at the moment. And he will just try and stop himself from getting dragged out to sea by a bit of a rip which runs out next to the jetty here. We'll just kind of tug him out a little bit. We'll just try and stay in contention, stay inside, maybe some energy out the back. Vibes on the beach are good. There's everyone. I mean, it is a school day today, but still plenty of crew around enjoying the action here this morning. In sort of late fall, really, in southwest France. Just starting to turn. The clock's changed last week. That's normally when the bad stuff starts to happen here. It gets a bit darker in the evenings.
Yeah.
But we're doing all right. Water's still warm. No need for boots as yet.
Here comes a set.
Oof, all right. Opportunity here maybe for Arthur.
He's got to get down to the wedge. Oh my gosh, it could barrel. Go, 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 go.
This is what he's been waiting for. Look at the speed.
Oh my gosh, that was psycho.
No way.
Wait, that was mental.
Oh.
Hey,
it looked like
it was so clutch.
It looked a little like it's one of those flatter rotations. He was going to go so hard to the flats. How did he pull that?
Gosh, that was awesome.
We wanted an exciting moment. We absolutely got it. You called it getting down to the wedge. I mean, that thing just stood up so sweetly for him.
Yeah, that was sick to see because he could have easily like gone for 2 turns, but then he went for it, you know?
Still waiting for the last of White.
All right, we're counting down. 15 seconds. Arthur Villar.
What a little legend.
Is on the beach.
What a little legend.
Well, that was sick. I mean, whatever happens, that was super entertaining.
Yeah.
We're going to count down. Who's going to semis?
This is when surfing's super exciting. You get the chance at the end, then you're waiting for the score. The heat ends. That was so mental. Let's get a replay of that thing.
Dramatic moment to close out our 4th boys quarterfinal. Loki Cullen looked like he had it all stitched up. And then Arthur Villar, who did a big punt attempt, backhand on a left.
He needs an 8.91. 8.91, so pretty much a 9.
So it needs to be about a point better than the air that Loki got done. Judges will think about it. It was a big wave, he had a ton of speed, the section was really critical.
For the last what a suspense will this be?
Drama to finish off the heat. Back on the beach, Arthur Villar, Loki making his way in. And the panel will just look at the replays here, our judges, and nail this number. What's your feeling in your gut, Crosby?
I think he got it just from seeing it live. But here's a replay because it's a bigger wave. Like this is the biggest wave of the heat. It was a bigger section. That was pretty sick. He didn't get like crazy height out of it, but it was like a pretty dumpy section, and he like hucked it out into the flats and landed in a pretty critical spot. So I think it's going to be really close, honestly.
Heavy section. He did so well to take major risks with that maneuver. Down to the flats, and then with the section bearing down on him.
What do you think?
I'm with you. I just sometimes you just sort of judge energy rather than necessarily kind of technical aspects. It's hard not to judge the wave as well, isn't it?
Yeah, no, for sure. But I mean, oh, it was sick that he waited that long and then, you know, just had the chance and he went for it and he stuck it. So that's what I'm psyched on seeing.
Sometimes we try and read into how long the score's taken as well, and sometimes if it takes a really long time, you think it's going to be close, but maybe coming just short. If it was, hang on.
With last of white.
Okay, so we got.
Very similar waves and similar.
Basically, yeah, our judges are basically comparing airs on right-hander close-out sections. Love the fact that everyone's back on the beach for the drama, waiting for this number to come through. This is exactly why we watch contests, what makes it fun.
Yeah, fun moments like these.
Especially when you're not involved, of course. There's no stress, it's just pure entertainment.
Yeah. Oh, here's another replay. I mean, look, it was a full bomb for right now, you know? Loaded up and just hucked it. Gosh, that was pretty mental. I think that's it.
Still stand by for the last score of white.
He's asked the question of the judges. Judges will take their time with their response. It's still with them. It's been a full 5-6 minutes while we wait for this number to come through.
And then being on the other side of that, being lucky, it's so hard, you know, having to wait.
Just reviewing.
Agonizing moments and a significant moment in a young surfer's career.
Very tight.
Quarterfinals, obviously it's an elimination heat. Who's going to semis? Who's bowing out of competition? And what you love is when the requirement's big and you know it's going to be close. Which is exactly what you want. You need an 8 and you go, Hugh, he needed a 9 essentially, didn't he? He went really big. It's still with the panel. I don't know, man. I'm baffled.
Yeah, they're probably looking at Loki's 817 and looking at that and comparing, because that's kind of like what it's against.
Whichever way it goes, both of them are worthy for the semis, right? They ripped the heat, they took risks, it was exciting surfing, it was like on edge, it was entertaining for us, but I mean, someone's going to be disappointed.
For sure. Oh, look at that. Look at that. 9-1. That's sick.
Gets the number.
Stoked little guy.
9-1.
Oh, yeah.
And well done, Arthur Villa, who backed himself. And commiserations to Loki as well, because he ripped the heat. You know, he was amazing out there, but so be disappointed for Loki, but what a moment for Arthur.
Yeah, good job to Loki. He put together a good heat, got his 8 under priority, surfed a smart heat with just riding the rhythm, and then big shout outs to Arthur. He just stuck it out, waited for that wave with first pile for like almost 10 minutes, and then he just went bolts and just stomped it.
Drama at the end of boys quarterfinals. We love it. Crosby, mate, I think we're going to switch you out. Mate, thanks for coming in. We'll catch up more from you shortly. It's been epic.
Thank you.
We'll bring in Lucas Skinner for the call. Yeah, Cross. See you in a bit, mate. We'll keep rolling with the action here. Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals on standby to just run through and get it all done and crown champions here in Cap-Breton in France for the first time ever. 4 finals this year. And an all-star cast of commentary team featuring legends from the Rip Curl team. Let's go in here as we'll just pick up live action. Women's quarters in the water, a great opening wave. As we'll see ripping in. Let's go in here from Arthur. He's with Kylian.
I start English and then I'd let you speak in Portuguese. What's up everyone, with Arthur Villa, winner of the last hit, clutch one. Big air at the end. How do you feel? Happy?
I'm happy. It's very good, yeah. I have a good waves. My board's good. Congratulations for Hang Lucy, Silver Surfy, and my sponsors.
Yeah, good. Yeah, you got a good English. You told me before it was not so good, but yeah, you're good. You ready? You want to speak in Portuguese? Couple words?
Eu quero agradecer a minha mãe que tá assistindo aí. Foi irada essa bateria, gostei muito do mar. Eu queria surfar mais porque o mar tá perfeito. E é isso.
Tá bom, muito bom, vai!
Love it. Muito parabéns, Arthur Villa. It's time to welcome in a two-time global GromSearch champ, Lucas Skinner. Morning.
Morning. Thanks for having me.
You've been doing great work on the interviews, mate.
Yeah, trying. I got thrown on the spot a minute ago, so I had to do one. But yeah, no, it's good. It's a good vibe down there. All the Groms are ripping.
What do you reckon of conditions out there? I've seen some big airs go down. They're getting big scores, excellent scores.
Yeah, it looks really tricky. It looks like it's slowly getting better now. Like there's loads of peaks and sections, and like that last heat was such a good heat to watch. And Arthur threw it down at the end and got the score, which was pretty gnarly. The air was crazy. So yeah, it's really good surfing going down.
Surfing heats is like, obviously, what you want to do. It's a career for you. It's a job. But how nice is it to actually not have to be competing next to watch it all?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm actually like, I wish I was in the event. I'm just watching all the heats, and it's making me really want to surf a heat. So it's actually really nice to just be chilling. And oh, here's White up. Bit of a smaller wave, but she made the most out of it.
So it is Carol Bastide of Brazil, and a couple of less for her, similar way to what she kicked off in the seeding heats this morning. And not wasting any time, trying to post numbers on the board, using that left. It's changed heaps, the tide's really filled in.
Yeah, it's changing loads, and there's a couple waves going unridden, like just next to where they all sat, and I think people are going to start to notice them ones coming through and should be moving down there soon, I think. But yeah, there's loads of waves. It looks really, really fun. I can't wait to surf after the event.
Got a couple yesterday?
Yeah, a couple. Not loads. It was super busy. Loads of the local boys out. It's hard to get waves, but it was nice being out there. I had 2 good ones, which I was happy with, and yeah, it's just a good vibe down in France.
What else is new for you, mate? What have you been doing?
I've just been cruising at home. Had the GB Nationals, had the English Nationals all in 1 week, which was really fun. Ended up getting 4th in the Open and winning the under-18s, which I was super happy with. And yeah, just been surfing heaps, training, and enjoying it. Got some new boards on the way for Peru. And
from your dad?
Yeah, from Dad,
Sick.
from Skinner Surfboards. Got a full new batch for Peru, which I'm really excited for. They feel mental, and yeah, it's going to be a good trip. Going to Ireland next week, actually. Try to score some barrels, which is going to be sick. So yeah, life's good at the moment.
And winter time, you mix up being at home with travels, going away, warmer weather?
Yeah, for sure. It's always nice to be at home in the winter. The waves are always way better. But I just love getting away. Try to go back to Hawaii this winter, do a bit of time in Ireland. Nice to get out of the cold a little bit. But yeah, I really want to get barreled a lot this winter, so I'm just gonna go on the search a little bit.
And you had a win again on the QS this summer, back at home in Boardmasters in Cornwall?
Yeah, back at Boardmasters again. It was an amazing week. I had so much fun. The waves were super fun, loads of heat surfed. And I was so stoked to take it out again.
Epic, mate. Let's pick up live action here from Carol Bastide. Look at the speed from her.
What?
And just aggression, and then right behind her, Jasmine. Didn't quite happen for her.
Yeah, that wave had like a real weird lump in it. Looked like she bogged rail a bit, but loads of opportunity out there. So yeah. I think this afternoon waves should be turning on. The swell feels like it's filling in a bit, tides are getting a bit higher. It's really busy down the beach. I've seen loads of people getting barreled, so I'm getting frothed. Wow, 6.5 for the first of red, and 4 for the second wave. She's surfing really strong. She's picked some good waves. I'm excited to see Jasmine. I'm excited to see her get some like more clean waves and be able to open up on them a bit more. She's super powerful, and I know if maybe there's a barrel, she's a really good barrel rider too. So it'd be good to see her. Here's a replay.
on aura dans la deuxième série des quarts de finale.
Oh, no replay.
En rouge, la sud-africaine Emily Jenkinson qui sera opposée à la française Anouk Chenon.
A little bit of a lull.
Qui avait fait forte impression avec
Looks like there's some lines coming.
dans le premier tour.
I'm excited to see this set. Paul's actually left me. He had to go to the toilet really quick, so I'm stuck on my own in the booth. That's actually really hard. Here's a replay. Here we go. She carried a lot of speed through that. And did well to complete it. There was that little wedge in the wave that caught her off guard. Here's she going again. Carol, oh, wave went backwards. Here he is, he's back.
Dans 15 minutes, on va déplacer la zone de compétition. Que vous soyez prévenus.
Woohoo!
Yes.
Back to the action here as we'll pick up the girls' quarters. And things have just settled down a touch after the opening exchanges. Locking in the strat on the beach, keeping an eye on conditions. As things will change a lot with this tidal shift. We've seen the peak move a bit. Have another look at Carol here. So she's sticking to the lefts.
Yeah, I've noticed that on her approach all day, actually. Her first heat, she actually moved down the beach a bit and started going left, which I haven't seen anyone do at the moment. Seems to be paying off this heat. Here she goes again.
Similar kind of tactic for her. You can get a little bit of a sneaky left here. Sometimes, like when it's a bit bigger, everyone goes right. It gets pretty crowded out here, because usually when you're surfing here, it means it's too big up north. So like that,
yeah.
Everyone comes here to surf. And you do get this little sneaky left that comes back in.
Yeah, I think it was one of the French champs on yesterday out here, and I noticed there's some really good lefts. It was a bit bigger, and we walked past while we were going surfing, and I did see some like real sneaky lefts that I've seen a couple of them getting, but the rights were really dominant out here. I noticed that yesterday, and there's a lot of big sections and opportunity.
So Carol, at the moment, with the lead early on. Nothing enormous in terms of score for her. It's a chance to go to semi-finals for one of these two as we move into elimination surfer on surfer heats. And a chance to go for glory here and get that global title locked in for the GromSearch. And you've won 2 of these, so just tell us like how significant is that? Because when you're a youngster, you look at events that there are, and this is like as big as it gets in under 16 surfing.
Yeah, 100%. My first experience in this event was at Bells Beach during the CT, and I just felt like my surfing improved so much watching all the pros surf all week, and we got to surf an event in the middle of it, and there was an icon seat at the same time during our finals with Tom and Oki, which was mental to watch. And yeah, then back to Bali. Bali was super fun. We had pumping waves. It was so much fun. And
is that Karamas?
We surfed our seed round at a wave just near Karamas, and then we had it at the right at the sandbar. It was really fun. Waves all day. And me and Dylan Donegan ended up in the final, which was real nice to surf against him again. Finally took him out, which felt really good. But yeah, he was on fire all week, and yeah, just Bali was a really, really fun trip.
It's amazing that rivalries like start off quite young and like surfers in your age group that are, you know, on your level, and those really, they start here, all of those stories. Meanwhile, picking up action here from Jasmine out of Bali. And went a long way on the backhand, looking for that finishing section, just couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, look, her wave did the same before. Again, it had like a weird lump in it and just got stuck behind it slightly. But there's quite a lot of time left, I think, in the heat, so sure there'll be plenty more waves ridden.
So behind her, Carol in the lineup on her own. She'll look at a wave that's pretty straight on the sandbar. Good call not to go. And she'll sit there and hang on to priority and try and make a good decision. This is another look here at Jasmine.
Oh, just the back foot slipping off there.
8 minutes remaining, ladies.
So this one's absolutely flown by. And Carol Bastide with that 6-5 and the 4. It's actually a pretty dominant position at the moment. Quite surprised to see Jasmine Studer really struggle in this. She's not been able to lock much in, and that missed opportunity on that last right-hander at the moment proven pretty costly, because if she'd have tagged that, get a mid-range number, get yourself back in the conversation. Right now she's some way off the pace. She's in second priority as well. How difficult is it during the heat to kind of readjust? You get out there with the master plan in your head and then maybe it unravels a bit. How do you just sort of wash that off and kind of not think about what's happened and think about what's going to happen?
Yeah, that's definitely a big thing about competing. If your plan A doesn't go to plan at the start of the heat, you have to really quickly reset and have your plan B, or just stay calm and realize that the lineup's changed or you should be somewhere else. And I think just not focusing too much on your opponent is a really good thing when that does happen, because you can get sucked out of where you think you should be, and that's always normally where you should be is where you're not. So I think just, yeah, keeping your composure is massive. Looked like Jasmine's found one here, clicked the first one. That was a better wave. That was really strong.
Yeah, nicely done there from her. An important wave, wasn't it? It's exactly what we were talking about. Don't think too much about what, you know, what's in the past, and look to the future. Well done from her. Meanwhile, we've got some energy shaping up on the sandbar here. It's Carol Bastide of Brazil with a right-hander. As we're watching the replay here of Jasmine.
Oh.
So an important wave for our surfer out of Bali. Stay in contention in this heat. Put a legit score up. Will be her best for sure. Didn't have anything of any real quality prior to that. And then this was Carol.
Was it complete or? Oh no.
You're a judge, Lucas. Are you calling that complete or not?
I would love to, but nah, it's actually really tricky this wave when it goes like this. It's super shallow and it all of a sudden catches up on you and you easily catch the nose, which looked like happened there. That's just France. There's so much sand, you get caught out really fast.
Less than 6 minutes remaining. Our first girls quarter-final here at Global GromSearch Finals. Coming live from Southwest France on Tuesday morning.
This looks like a bigger set. Bit of a pulse.
Well, announcement for competitors after this heat will be a short 3 to 5 minute break. While we move the judges to
so, energy coming through here, Lucas. Who's going to connect with it? This one looks a little straight.
Yeah. It's got loads of ribs in it at the moment. I don't know if that's the tide or... but looks really tricky to find one that actually opens up at the moment.
Sort of shorter sections, aren't they, on the wave? Bit more size on it, though, with this tide filling in. That's kind of standard here. Get to mid-tide and a lot of that energy gets caught out the back. But what we're also getting is a couple of wobbles coming through and just mix up the lip line a touch. And it's making it trickier, and in that situation you'd rather be the surfer with the score on the board, right?
Yeah, for sure.
There's Carol Bastides.
What did Jasmine actually get for that last one? The score's still to drop, I think.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting for that to come through from the panel. These competitors having a giggle.
We're going to reduce the difference in scores, but you will still be in second position. 4 minutes remaining, 4 minutes remaining, still waiting on last of red. Et donc la zone de compétition qui va bouger vers le sud, donc les free surfers, il faudrait descendre tous vers le sud, vers la piste.
So inside, just over 3 and a bit minutes to go here. And these two real close together in the lineup. Right next to each other, and a little bit of a rip, just getting tugged slightly back towards the jetty and then a little bit back again down the beach. While all of that happens, more time off the clock. We're waiting for the number to come through. It is 4-3-3 for Jasmine. That'll be helpful.
Yeah, that would be, I think that could be the momentum she needs. She is being sat on right now, I think. Bit of pressure put on, but hopefully there's a good set come through in a minute. I think they're due a good set that doesn't close out, so we'll see. But I think she definitely did well to reduce her score that she needs on that wave, and she's in a little bit of a better position now.
So a little paddle down the beach for these two with 3 on the clock. After this heat, we're not going to send out the second quarter immediately, just a little shift actually. We're just going to move for the tide as things move down the beach. Only 5 minutes or so, and we're not going off air or anything like that. Stick with the action. And it will just be an opportunity for a slight move to move slightly more centrally south on this beach. I think we're going to stay right here. We've got a great view. I think our judges are going to shift their position. We're even going to check out a little package from you, Lucas, actually, in that break. But in the meantime, we'll stick with the live action. 2 minutes on the clock. There goes your heat leader, Carol. Bang, backhand hammer, big turn. Just one, but it was speedy.
That was the best turn of the heat, I think. She was really fast and she clicked it really well. She timed it well. And I think 5.5. One turn.
It's an amazing way just to kind of deflect any of that pressure, sort of comeback energy coming through from Jasmine, who got that 4-5 locked in and then immediately hanging on to priority for a while and thrown in a decent number to get an improvement on a backup, put a bit more pressure. So 1:30 for Jasmine. It's a higher requirement. It's not impossible by any means. She's going to need to find her best wave by quite some measure now.
Yeah, and I think some competitors will start to realize that maybe trying to do one big turn rather than squeeze in 2 will be a big factor in the next couple of heats, because it looks like there are really good sections, but you just got to time it right and pick that one good turn.
So at the moment, good last couple of heats for Brazil with Arthur Villar, getting that amazing dramatic buzzer beater, getting a 9 for a big air to the flats. Dramatic one. And then in this one, Carol Bastides, who's led from the beginning, really. Jasmine Studer, who ripped in the seeding round this morning. She hasn't been lost in this one. She's just not made great connections. Meanwhile, it's Carol again, live action on a left with a section.
Whoa.
And a nice ollie over the section. What a cool way to finish the heat for her.
Yeah, that'll feel really good. I think that'll be really good for her for the next heat. And yeah, it's not over yet. There's 20 seconds still, but that should be a nice way to close out the heat for her, and she'll be feeling really confident.
So she'll bring that in, and we'll count down here with just 30. Oh, we're out of time here, and we're all wrapped up. And unfortunately for Jasmine, just ran out of time, really. She was surfing away into momentum in that heat. There was that one moment she made a mistake, but other than that, she didn't do loads wrong. She didn't really find the waves.
Yeah, I think Carol just was on the good waves that heat, and she had a good rhythm. So yeah, it was real good to see that heat. Yeah.
So we're wrapped up with our first quarter for the girls here at Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals. And the wheelbarrow surfer out of Brazil, Carol Bastides, will get the win with a bit of momentum. Cool little punt on the end as well. It won't change the result. She'll change her scoreline. She'll improve. She'll add further points to give her a little more momentum ahead to semis. And commiserations to Jasmine Studer, who looked really good early on. Didn't quite find a rhythm out there. She'll enjoy the rest of her trip in France. We're enjoying the action here. We're on standby to go throughout the day, and just to finish up and crown champions here. We'll see how our tide affects things. We're actually just going to make a slight adjustment and send our judges down the beach shortly, just to make the best of things. Speaking of surf legends, there's one, multiple world champ, the former Tom Curran. I reckon we'll be hearing from him at some point later in the day. We'll see if we can get him in commentary. See what he's got to say. Someone who was here in the early years, pioneering these sandbars, getting barrels, inspiring a whole generation of locals. Time for a quick break here from the Rip Curl GromSearch finals. We'll make a little adjustment and a short break as well in terms of our judges being able to head down the beach. More live action from Southwest France real soon.
Look at that. Oh my. Once again. Congratulations, Lucas Keener goes to final of under 6.
Hey guys, it is finals day for the Rip Curl GromSearch International Finals covered by Sunburn. Molly, we've been here since the crack of dawn. The waves are absolutely firing.
Yes, the waves are firing. I mean, this ride at the river mouth looks all time. So exciting stuff ahead for sure. What are we starting with?
We've got the quarterfinals for the women, and then we're going to flip-flop to the men's. We also got another exciting heat later in the day, Molly.
It would mean everything to me to win this event, just because it's such an iconic event and so many amazing people and surfers have won it. So it would be sick to be added to that list.
Welcome back to Southwest France. It's the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Finals. Paul Evans alongside Lucas Skinner. Mate, what have you thought of the morning so far?
Yeah, it's been cool. I've been down here since first light with all the Groms. I'm actually staying in a house with them all, so it was cool to get to see them like prepare for the day. And the waves were really tricky this morning. It was definitely smaller, but it's just got better all day. And now it looks like we moved down the beach a little bit, and should be some really good scores going down. I've seen some really good waves though that we've just been on this break, so yeah, no, it's been a real good morning so far.
We saw a little bit of vision from you last year. Good memories of getting the win over there in Bali.
Yeah, I felt like I just got a really good groove last year. I had some really good scores. I was stoked. I actually had real bad starts to every heat that event until the final, and then last 10 minutes I'd bring it back and I get a rhythm, which isn't the best way to have a heat, but I managed to do it. And yeah, and then the finals just clicked it, and me and Dylan were really close, and I just got the score in the last like 30 seconds, and yeah, I was over. I couldn't believe I'd done it. I was so stoked.
And then coming back from that, where does the trophy go? In the overhead locker in the plane, or you just sort of cuddle in that and get a seat next to you for the trophy?
Yeah, I got a sick trophy. It was pretty big. I took it on the plane with me. It went above because I was like, I can't sit with this on my lap the whole way. But yeah, it was really nice to keep that for the trip, and now it's just in my room next to my bed. and I've actually got one of my rashes next to it as well, which is really cool.
Well, the trophy cabinet's like filling up for you at home, is it? I imagine.
Yeah, especially we've got all Dad's old trophies and my little sister's as well, and my little brother's coming up now. He just did really well this weekend. He got at the Nuki Board Riders event. They had a memorial comp, and he got the best under 18 of the weekend. And
sick. That's 11.
Yeah, little Lev dog. He's just turned 10, so he's the last month. He's just fell in love with surfing. Surfs every day. He's just got a new board off Dad, and he just absolutely loves it. So it's been really cool to see, and I just can't wait to go traveling with him and yeah, get him really good at surfing.
And your sister Lila, she's part of the English and British squad as well. She's an amazing surfer.
Yeah, Lila's doing amazing. She won the under-16 English champs last week, and she got to semis of the women's British nationals up at Thursday, which it was so cool to watch, and it's cool to see her growing up and getting really strong, and she's just loving it as well. So yeah, she's doing real good. She's actually in the team with me to Peru as well. So it's a full family affair, and Dad's going to be along as the coach as well, so it's going to be sick.
Epic, mate. So yeah, strong team heading over to Peru for ISAs in December. And before that, you're heading over to Ireland.
Yeah.
Should get some waves at home as well around this time of year.
Yeah, this time of year at home is really good. It's still pretty warm, and a couple good swells. The banks are pretty good at home at the moment, so I'm excited to go back and score.
Love it, mate. Sounds great. We'll just focus back in on GromSearch finals. We're waiting to get things going for our second quarter for the women. We've just switched a little down the beach, and basically our judges have moved so they can have a look at what's happening just a little bit south of where we are. So we were positioned really for the wave out the front of the jetty this morning, but just with the way things have moved down the beach, judges have moved as well. We'll get ready to fire up and get underway soon.
Looks like we're underway.
Let's go. So underway here. And that first wave. Judges will deliberate on that and give a number to kick things off. Second quarters for the women is a go. We'll pick up Emily Jenkinson, the South African. Doing some decent work, making a couple of connections. A smaller score for Anouk Chenot of France, 2.67 for her early on in the heat. And we'll get a number for Emily, who enjoyed herself this morning, surfed really well. Ripped it really. Good vision from inside the tube for her multiple times.
Finals heat, how are you?
Oh, I'm too good. The wave is too funny, and I played too much. And oh, the wave is good, and I want to surf better in the next.
Well, you're on fire. Let's keep it going. And are you enjoying your time here in France?
Yes, it's my first time. Then here it's too cold. In Brazil it's too much hot, and oh, the warm is good, but I need to better the surf and consume more.
That's nice. And is your favorite color pink?
Yeah, it's pink. And oh, I'm not ready for this. In the first heat, I am with the pink too. Then it's more funny, but I think the next time will be pink.
Okay, well, you got the pink flames on. Carol, you're on fire. Good luck in the semi.
Thank you. Let's go.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, pick thanks, Crosby. Well done to Carol Bastides. She's through to semi. She's absolutely delighted. Look how much it means to her. The stoke is real for Carol. And a little bit of chill in the air. She won't mind that. She's fired up. Good performance from the Goofy in the semis. Let's pick up our South African, Jenkinson. Just a little sticky through the mid part of that wave. Doesn't quite connect. Meanwhile, Anouk on the backhand gives it a crack, but down, Lucas. So a couple of mistakes in this one.
Yeah, I think both those waves were real tricky to ride. Emily's wave just went real wobbly at that backwash, and yeah, it just was a bit of a fat wave. But plenty of opportunity still. There's a lot of time on the board, so I think they'll both be pretty chill and yeah, just regain composure.
The readjustment in terms of heading down the beach, and a readjustment in terms of just figuring out this wave and where the scoring potential is, as we'll see some energy march on through now. So like mid-tide, this is where we'll get the bulk of this swell hitting the sandbar quite hard. Mainly a right-hander that'll head from the mid part of the beach down towards the bunkers, the blocos as they're known around here. And should see some good quality run-in sections. Here goes Jenkinson again.
Wow,
South African will know about a running right-hander. She'll give it a quick hit.
Yeah, she destroyed that section. That was another one. She just tried to fit in one big turn. I think that'll be a real decent score, and she'll be happy to get her feet in the wax, and yeah.
So the paddle back out, a little bit of duck diving. It'll be slightly longer paddle in there. That energy kind of goes into the bay. A few more lines just to punch through and make your way back out. It's real short up here by the jetty with just the way the rips work. And so maybe decisions in terms of committing to waves and deciding to go, it's going to eat a couple more minutes off the clock.
Yeah, for sure. And at this tide, when there's that little bit of a hole, it's actually quite hard to get back up back. You get stuck on that ledge, and you really got to paddle and do some good duck dives to get out.
How good's getting coached by the world champ, though?
I know.
Pretty sick.
That's so sick. I think
Molly Peckham in your corner.
I know. I'd be frothing. She's definitely a good coach to have. Molly's so cool. She's absolute legend, world champ this year. And yeah, it's been really cool to see her. She was in Bali actually commentating our event over there and doing our interviews. So yeah, and spent a bit of time with her in the Rip Curl house this year in Hawaii, which was really sick. So I got to know her pretty well, and it was really cool to see her push her levels and go on to win a world title.
Yeah, she was absolutely amazing this year, wasn't she? First of many, maybe, as well. She's not going to stop there, is she? She's super competitive.
Yeah, I think so. And next year's looking really good for her. Obviously, finishing at pipe, double points. I think she could be really hard to beat again. So it's going to be real cool to watch that.
What about Tia on tour next year?
I know, Tia's going to be lethal on tour, I think. It's going to be real cool to see her go up against the big dogs. She's already went up against some big dogs in the Challenger Series. Sally Fitzgibbons in the final the year before last, and she got the win this year actually in Aracera, which was crazy to watch. And I think she's going to put up a fight, and she's going to be, I reckon she's going to be up there to try win a world title in the next year or two, which is going to be mad to watch. And yeah, she's still so young, so she's just improving. Every month I see her, I'm just like, wow, you have got so much better at surfing every time I see you, which is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely mad, isn't it? What a story. Youngest ever surfer to qualify for the CT. We've had her up here in our open air studio in commentary already this morning. We'll hear more from Tia Zabrowski. We'll have Molly Picklum, a women's world champ. She'll be up here in the booth shortly. Right now, enjoying the action as we see Emily Jenkinson taking on Anouk Chenot, and it is the South African with the best of it thus far. Quite a bit of time's kind of flown by in this heat. Numbers-wise, they're pretty modest, the 4.5 and the 2.9 for Emily. That's the best of it. She's got a bit of a platform to build from at this stage. She'll want to try and go up the scale, put a bit of pressure on. In terms of Anouk, still in the 2s and the 1s, she hasn't really got a heat started yet.
Yeah, I think she's just putting the layers down, and I think at the moment those mid scores are actually quite nice to just sit on, and you know that you've got something, and you can just then try and pick off your good waves. Here we have Anouk. Bit of a closeout, but at least she's having a look at some more waves. I think it's going to be a good thing actually right now to start maybe staying busy, and then those good waves will kind of come to you. I feel like that's a big thing in Hossegor. Like if you sit too long, you end up getting lost and you actually don't get anything. So
it's quite easy to just watch surfing go on around you here.
For sure, it happened to me yesterday, and I was just watching people getting barreled left, right, and centre. But
quite frustrating at times, isn't it, surfing?
Yeah,
particularly here.
I know it really is. But I was out there with loads of the boys, and it was real cool to watch them. It was a good vibe, and yeah, I think just that is a big thing here. Stay busy, I reckon.
Let's have a look at Emily in the lineup, having a look at a wave. Identifying not something offered her scoring opportunity. She'll hold position in the lineup. Anouk will get back out there as well. Emily will go here. This looks good.
Wow. Oh, just come on, Stark.
Disappeared for a while. I was thinking maybe she's going to poke out here. Just got done by that explosion. Well known the power of the beach base here in France. It's an easy trip for us to do from the UK, right? What other than the waves, what do you like about France?
I just love the vibe. I love the food. Obviously, Rip Curl's based down here. I love coming to the offices and seeing everyone in there and going just to catch up and talk loads about our year. And I just love being down here. The waves are always really fun, and people are really nice. The locals are pretty hard to get waves off, but nah, it's just I just love it down here. I come here a lot in the summer with my family. We have a lot of comps down here, so it's just always nice to be back down here.
Never usually far away from good waves, even in a big storm here. It cleans up pretty quick afterwards. Pretty nice part of the world to be surfing, but a bit of rubber involved, particularly in the winter. It gets pretty chilled down here. We're sort of on that in-between stage at the moment, so it's not freezing yet, but it's not summer either.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely nice coming from home. It's getting a bit chilly at home now, so coming here, it's been nice to be in a 3-2 again.
As we see that closeout hit from Emily Jenkinson.
Wow, it was a gnarly section, actually.
Is it bonfire night tonight? Is that tomorrow?
I actually don't know.
Is it the 4th of November?
I think it might be tomorrow.
You're right, mate. It is tomorrow. It's not really a big thing around here, but I keep it going in my back garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in England it's pretty big, actually, isn't it? There's loads of stuff going on.
Fireworks night tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Right now we're watching fireworks go down out in the water from the best 16 and under surfers from around the world. Emily Jenkinson is South Africa in the lead against Anouk Chenot of France right now. Anouk hasn't been able to get much going, mate. How do you wash all that off and just start fresh?
Yeah, here they go, both the way. Oh.
Just trying to do that exactly here on the right. Little sticky though.
Yeah, that's one of them. You just got to finish that turn and get back out there and reset again. It's really hard. It's really easy to just get caught up in your emotions. You just got to take it calm. You've still got 8 minutes left. And you just got to think quick and try and get 2 waves pretty fast and start maybe being less picky of your wave selection or something and just get a proper score on the board.
Just hasn't been able just to connect with the speed so far. We're over the lineup right now from our drone, just flying over. You can see how clean that sea surface still is. That offshore wind just puffing from the dunes. It's a chilly wind in the morning. It's not super warm right now, actually. A little bit of cloud cover and a steely look to things. Opportunities out in the water. They're there for surfers like Emily Jenkinson, who's leading this one and just kind of building momentum throughout. Let's see what opportunities come through. There's a little bit of size on some of these sets now, Lucas.
This looks like it could be a really good wave if it has a corner. Here's. Wow, that's exactly what she wanted to do. 2-turn combo.
Yeah, really nicely served, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that would be the best wave of the heat so far, for sure.
So like the 2-9 for her is gone for sure. That's her backup score. The 4-5's her high. A really good chance of attacking that 4-5 right there. You don't need to do too much. It's kind of a low score in heat. What you don't want to do is get a good opportunity and fall off by trying to over-surf it. She didn't do that there. She just kind of dialed it back a bit and just matched the energy of the wave.
Yeah, she did really well, and she did really well to find that wave. It had a real good corner. One of the only waves that's actually come through in a while that you can do 2 turns on, and she took advantage of it, and I think it'll be a real solid score.
Never easy to manage the shift down the beach, surfing a completely different bank than where the warm-ups went down, where all of the heats have been this morning. But so far, the South African who's got barreled out the front this morning is now on the turns down the beach, and she's building momentum here against Anouk Chenot. It's another decent mid-range number for her. It'll be a significant improvement, and there'll be a bit of pressure on Anouk now, who's in the lineup with a little bit to do.
Yeah, that would be a nice score to sit on now. Less pressure off her, and she can now just go go out there, maybe put some pressure on without priority, but yeah, she'll be feeling good after that.
So 7.34 is the requirement for Anouk. Not crazy number. Just the way the energy's gone for her in this. Hasn't been able to really dial in as yet. Meanwhile, Emily, quick in and out. She'll stay in motion. Just keep chipping away. Why not? So Anouk sits out there with a little bit to think about. There's that last score for Emily. Decent number for her. And I think just a smart surfing, really, not forcing anything, but able to apply a bit of pressure. Now 7. What's that going to look like out here? A couple of big turns, or even one real big one for Anouk?
I think now she's got priority. Looks like there's some lines coming in. There's 5 minutes left. I think she can just pick off one real good wave. I reckon 2 big turns, and she's going to get the score. So it's super doable. She could even get a solid wave and do 1 big turn. But even if she doesn't, even if she gets a good wave and gets a 5-5 or a 6, she's straight back in it. And yeah, she's definitely got lots of opportunity. There's definitely some swell coming in now, which is good.
Waves out in the lineup at the moment, just in terms of the clock as well. She's actually got time for a couple of waves as well. That'll change unless she gets a wave in fairly soon. It will come down, and you don't want to put loads of pressure on yourself in terms of all coming down to one wave. But if you do that, it almost makes the task a little bit simpler in your own mind as well in terms of what you need to do.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's a lot nicer actually needing probably a 7 than it is needing a 3-point ride, because then you're in such 2 minds. It's actually really hard to get a 3 when you need it. But here she is. This looks like it actually might be a real good wave. There's one solid turn.
So Anouk puts it up for a roller coaster maneuver. It's not going to be the 7. It's nicely surfed with speed. It's complete. Those are the good points, but don't think it's going to threaten the scale in a major way. Grom life. So she's going to have to paddle back. She'll still need a number, we reckon. And she'll be on the wrong end of priority as well. Unless, of course, Emily takes away, which she'll have a look at doing. And realises that one's pretty quick. Decides to hang on to priority and try and control out the line up here. Pretty good decision.
Yeah, I think now for Emily, she just needs to hold that priority and just put some pressure on. She's got, I don't know how long's left, maybe 2 minutes. But yeah, she should be feeling good, and she just needs to stay calm and make sure to use that priority well.
The last of white, sorry, is a 3.5.
So the 3.5 in for Anouk Chenot. Still a little bit of work to do from her point of view if she wants to go to semi-finals here. Emily Jenkinson of South Africa, who's looked solid throughout this heat. Made the adjustment well, heading down the beach. And the adjustment in terms of what sort of surfing is unlocking big scores. I mean, that was a huge turn. Taking on a bigger section there, it's exciting.
Yeah, that would have been a massive score, I think. The explosion was gnarly, but she just couldn't ride out. And then this wave was really well surfed, and she did super well to complete it, and a solid score.
Counting down as we'll fly above Santosha. You see the left of your shot where the rocks are, and that red building, the cells, that's where our contest structure is. That's where we are. In the middle of the bay right now, you can see our competitors. And they're using this peak on the mid-tide. This beach is kind of flat at this stage. It will fill in quite quick, and then the beach gets steeper, so we're at the mercy, really, of a bit of a tidal swing. We'll see how we can go about trying to finish up. That's plan A, is to crown champions here today, Lucas.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting to watch. I'm excited to see who takes home the crown. And yeah, I think it's going to be real good afternoon. The waves look like they're definitely getting a bit bigger.
Wow, Anouk.
She did well to get under priority, but didn't manage to take anything out of it.
So Chenot finding a bomb, but it was a bit of a closeout. Couldn't really dial into the energy. eats up a little bit more time off the clock. And it looks like Emily Jenkinson heading to semi-finals here. And we're whittling through the field. We've already set up our men's semis.
Looks like Emily could be on a nug here. She's going to knife it. Oh. Almost. She sent it up.
Definitely had that Southwest France feeling, that energy to it, that late takeoff. A couple of things can happen. You can knife in and get tubed, get an airdrop, or you can go down, get a bit of water up the nose.
Yeah, this wave does that. You like start paddling, you think you're perfect, and then all of a sudden it's pretty much goes dry sand and you're in the lip, which isn't that fun when it's 6 foot. But gets the adrenaline going, which is always fun.
So Jenkinson going down, but overall performance been really good in this one. And we're wrapped up. This will be live action, so she'll get a little bonus and a nice clip off a tricky lip to hit. Just good flow to it, good composure. It's not going to change things. She's already won the heat prior to that. And that will be wrapped up for our second women's quarter. So first semi-finalist is locked in.
Yep.
That was fun, mate.
Yeah, that was real cool. Thanks for having me. Can't wait to watch the semis and see what goes down.
Yeah, stick around. I think you got more commentary duties coming up, maybe some interviews as well.
Yeah, I think so. I'll be around, which is going to be sick. So yeah, I'll see you later. I'll pass you on to Molly. That'll be a good commentary and some good heats going down.
Sweet, mate. We'll say thanks and bye for now to Lucas Skinner, our two-time GromSearch global champ, and we'll bring in the world champ from the CT, Molly Picklum, in for commentary. As we'll just confirm that result. Emily Jenkinson, the South African, getting it done. And we'll set things up for our third women's quarter. Oshia Green, Talia Tebb.
How was it? Fun? Cool. Nice. I know, right? Welcome back.
We're going to bring the world champ in to commentary as well. Talk us through it. Yeah, Mo. How are you, mate?
It's this setup, are you kidding me?
It's pretty good, isn't it, up here?
It's so funny. Oh, how's the matchup photos? Look at that.
What was your advice? We saw you doing a bit of coaching there for Talia. What were you saying?
I don't know if I'm coaching. I think I'm just like a hype person. I just get really excited. Like, I feel like I'm those Groms. I'm just like mind surfing waves, freaking out. I don't think I'm any good coaching.
Talia ripped this morning though. How smooth and composed is she?
I know. At that age, there was no way I had that maturity of a style. But yeah, she's a bit of a cool cat. She's pretty cool, calm and collected, Talia. So that attitude pays off, I think, in the heat. But yeah, for me, it's a little bit different. I'm a little more erratic. So the coaching skill's not too great.
What have you thought this morning of like the action that we've seen, the performances? How are you enjoying it?
It's good. How was that Loki and Arthur's?
That was sick, huh? The buzzer beater.
That was crazy. He just like sent it, well, it was sick. He, you know, was obviously under pressure back against the wall and just jammed it into a big air. That was impressive. That was like the standout probably. Unfortunate for Loki though, I really thought he could have gone on and won this event, but you know, there's so many good surfers in this event.
If you go down to someone kind of needing a 9 and getting it, obviously you're going to be disappointed, but I mean, he was worthy to get through as well, just the way it went down. It was super entertaining. We hope for more of that action. And how about yourself? You're a world champ right now. That's something you would have dreamed of since you were like pretty young. Do you feel different?
No, I definitely still feel human. I don't have any like crazy
Croissants
superpowers.
still taste the same and everything like that?
Exactly, yeah. Still can't speak French and struggle to even order a croissant, but nah. It's so cool though, like obviously coming back here and having moments like this, it kind of just does the full circle for me, I feel like it was yesterday that I was like Talia and these girls in the heat trying to win a GromSearch international final, and now like all the stepping stones and just kind of everything that's come to that point of then holding up kind of the big world title trophy that, yeah, you dream of. Like you said, as a kid, you kind of wake up every day. But I feel like for me, the trippiest part is it's just like this dangling carrot that kind of doesn't seem real. You kind of just like aspiring to this thing, and then it actually is real. Like you do and can win, and you get to be a world champion. It's crazy. I don't know. So, but it really hasn't sunk in a whole lot.
And I'm presuming you've been quite busy with like media and interviews and all that. Do you ever sort of wish you could just kind of take a little bit of time away from?
Oh my gosh, Talia is on a nug right here.
Hang on.
Go. One turn. Make it nice. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think too, from where we're from, Central Coast, we like are pretty used to waves like this. We love a good one turner.
So she's from the same beach as you?
Yeah, she's from Avoca. Like obviously I'm from North Shelley, but I surf Avoca and get to see these girls.
And what can you tell us about her as a person, as a competitor? What's she like? She's got that Picklum grit.
The Sunny Coast grit. Oh, here we go, a little replay. How's this drone angle? Bang. Probably won't be too high of a score, but maybe just settle the nerves for her or something. Yeah, but Talia, I've only honestly, like the last year or so, been able to see her and hang out bits and pieces. Obviously so busy with my own stuff and just being on the road, but yeah, it's so cool to see her just like grow into being a surfer. Someone down the beach, here we go.
Ossia Green.
Ossia. Oh, that left's pretty quick.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, but she's just like, loves surfing. It's so cool, that froth, that Grom energy. And then, yeah, she obviously rips, and her whole family too, like her brother and sister, they're all such good surfers, so they kind of push each other. And
doing good? You happy?
She's obviously got such good support around the Central Coast. Like Glenn Hall, obviously I coached with him my whole life, and he put me in a position to go and do what I went and did, and it's so cool that, you know, we have that support from where we're from, and she's lucky enough to be under his guidance as well. So yeah, I think she's like really growing into a professional surfer and kind of heading that way, and I think for sure it's what she's aspiring to do. That's why she's here. It's why all the Groms are here, to go and win that, you know, GromSearch International like this. And I mean, in France, it's sick. Like, I'm just looking down right now. It's so many beach, like just wedging beaches. I love this place.
Yeah, in terms of an opportunity to sort of gauge yourself and your own surfing against like the very best in the world in your age group, there is really nothing at all like this. And just the way the qualifying comes together as well, going from your regions.
Oh, down the beach. Let's go. Pull in. Wow, that thing through. Oh, no, it didn't. Here we go, up there.
Wow.
That's a nice turn. Oh, bummer, she couldn't like get the... Oh, how's the barrel coming back at her? What? That was crazy. Nothing worse when you like... Oh, here we go. Are they going to talk?
So we're here with Emily, winner of the last heat. Emily, good job, congrats. Talk us through it.
Yeah, the conditions are definitely quite tricky right now. There's a little bit of backwash, so the wave's quite wobbly. But I just worked with what I had and luckily made the heat, so I'm super happy.
Great job. So you got to France not long ago. What's been your favorite food so far?
Definitely the chocolate croissants. They're really good here compared to Cape Town, so yeah.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that. You're from South Africa. How does it compare to where you surf normally?
Yeah, it's quite similar. We surf beach breaks mainly in Cape Town as well, so similar to this, but there's a lot more barrels out here, which I really like, so that's cool.
That's very good. We're saying hello to our South African fellas. Do you want to say something to them?
Yeah, just hello to all my friends and family back home, and thank you for supporting me so much.
Perfect. Take it away. Good job.
It's a sick spot, eh? It's actually sick.
Born for this shit.
Great work, Emily. Justin Becret. He's enjoying himself. He won the French Open at this beach yesterday in pumping surf. Down here getting the interviews, bringing the goods from the likes of Emily Jenkinson of South Africa, who's been getting barreled, doing big turns. We saw a huge turn go down for Talia during that interview.
I know, I don't think she was lucky enough to ride out of it.
All right, let's talk about positioning. She's moved back up the beach, so we kind of shifted down for the last heat. She's back up here. Is this something that you talked about with her before, or is this just her own read of the lineup? What's going on with this positioning here for Talia?
Yeah, well, they moved the judging because obviously the tide was coming in, and that's French style. It can be a whole different beach. So yeah, it was just like, if you're comfortable kind of where you started this morning, then go and get a wave, and then yeah, definitely suss down the beach and see if you can get a couple wedges. But it's just honestly being open to any corners, right? It's a beachy, waves can come from anywhere, just being alert and trying to hunt any little corner.
What about if you're Osha? How rattled do you get if you think, okay, we're just going to paddle out him, and you go, wait, where's she?
Yeah,
where's she going?
It was funny because that's what I was talking about. Like for me, when I'm competing, that stuff just makes it a little bit more fun, you know, when you start the heat kind of before you're actually in the water. And I was saying, like Talia kind of said, oh, should I paddle out from down here? And I was like, yeah, you can, for sure, or go from the top. Oh my gosh, here's a nice looking wave. Yes, this is going to have some space for her. Nice start. Oh, and it's got a, oh, say no more. No, no. Oh, the hard work was done. Oh my God, someone's getting barreled down the beach. Oh gosh, that's a bit of a bummer. Oh, down the beach again.
Committed to the full roundy. Meanwhile, let's pick up Osha Green. Just that wave just kind of ran out of momentum for her. She's been not lost down there. Hasn't made major connections yet, but Talia looked like that was. I mean, she was on her way to a massive number.
That was our wedge. That was it. She literally waited and got it. It's such a bummer she didn't ride out of that wave. Nice little readjustment in the lip for that first movement to make sure she didn't kind of like get too hung up. But then that next turn was crazy. It's like, I feel like, oh, here comes an absolute bomb. It might be a bit straight. I'm just excited about the opportunity next day. I can't even stay in the moment. Nah, it's too big, it's straight. How long have we got left? Oh my gosh, these heats fly by. 10 minutes.
Yeah, just 20 minutes on the heats. It's kind of fighting on arrival, isn't it? You got to try and get a fast start.
Go in the barrel. I'm just frothing to see them surf. I forget that you got to surf a heat. Here's a replay. They've done a real slow-mo of the pop-up, but it was nice. Here's this turn. Bang, it just backed off a little bit, hey, so she had to kind of readjust.
It all looked great at this stage.
Oh my gosh, this section was so perfect for what she did, just that bobble. That's such a bummer she didn't ride out of that, you know. But the heat, she's still there. Still 10 minutes to go. Hopefully get a bit more opportunity.
Plenty of time left to go in this one as we're looking to settle our semi-finalists for the Rip Curl GromSearch Global Final. Right now, in terms of numbers, our Canadian Osha Green, the 517, the best of the action on the scoreboard right now, and then a 3. And she's such a good surfer, Osha. She finds one of these steeper waves, expected to really open up that scale. Likewise for Talia Tebb, who looked amazing this morning, kind of cruised through. Picking up live action of Green on the backhand, just kind of reaches a little for the last turn. Doesn't quite get there. She's kind of surfing on her own.
Yeah, down there. I think Talia could probably move down a little bit. She's pretty far up for what, yeah. Like she kind of ran down and put her board on the beach a little bit. Obviously the French beaches, there's not a whole lot you can line up with just because it's pretty consistent, just kind of sand dunes and sand. But she did put her board in the sand, and I'm looking, it honestly looks like she's not lined up with it. But I mean, it's a beachy. Wedges can come from anywhere, and she's such a good surfer. She's definitely still in it, but yeah, I see her down the beach with a bit more of a punchier, maybe straighter beachy can allow some big sections.
Yeah, there's not loads to look at. I mean, look back towards the beach, is there?
No.
Like, not loads of features. Other than that, pretty nice part of the world to be. Fun waves, particularly this time of year. And we're making the most of a clean, crisp swell here at Santosha, as we'll deal with a tidal flood up the beach. It will get deeper pretty quick
I know, that tide is like, you could have walked out pretty much as far as where she's sitting right now.
I think it's like 3 meters nearly today.
It's so crazy.
2.5, 3 meters is quite a bit of swing. Oshia Green with the lead in this one, as we'll go 7 on the clock. So
Surely. Let's see the girls get a bit more opportunity on a wave. Osia's got that 1 5-pointer. Here goes Talia, classic Central Coast, just hunt the big closeout.
So that one would slip underneath, but we get lines out the back that we can see from our position. We're sitting in one of the lifeguard chairs, so we're kind of high up. We're keeping a beady eye on things. There's some major sets coming through.
Get the rescue tube and run down, jump off the rocks.
I want to whistle at someone.
Yeah.
And just sort of
Go and
wave
save
at them.
someone.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, no. I want to see action. I just want to see the kids ripping, pulling into barrels. Nothing worse watching a sport that has no action sometimes, like surfing when you're just sitting. I always think about that as a fan. Like, but if you're a real true surfer, you know that there can be games and things.
Be
playing.
honest, Molly Pickland. When you're at home watching surfing, are you sound on or sound off? Come on.
When you're on, sound on.
Ah, okay. I thought you were going to say the other way. Yeah, very diplomatic. Yeah.
Nah. It just depends. Sometimes I just want it playing on in the background.
It's quite
I'm actually
nice
doing
in the
something
background,
else.
isn't it?
Look, she's going to go this just because she wants to pull into a tube. Oh my gosh, go up there. One
Bang.
turn, up there again.
Oh,
Say no
wow.
more. The backhand, looking crispy.
That was sick.
That was sick. The angle up here is actually hard to tell what the wave's going to do, but that really shaped up for her.
Yeah, there's a little
Two
bit.
nice turns.
A little bit of extra tail, wasn't there, on the second one? Felt like it's going to be the high score of the heat. Let's see. We're pretty modest numbers, just that 5 for Oshia.
The Rip Curl National Final was held in the wave pool, and I saw her do some crazy backside jams.
Last of red is a 6.33.
There you go. 6-3.
change.
She liked it. That was a little stand tall.
Now in the lead.
How good's when you're watching surfing, you're like, oh, did they claim? And you start like just saying that they're claiming waves if they stand tall or do any movement after the turn. Do you like, what's your feels on claims? Oh, she's straight into another wedge. I love France Beach. Oh, that was nearly a wave? No, too fat. How's this setup? It's so funny. I literally am in the lifeguard tower.
We're fired up here. We're inside 5 minutes to go. The Australian from the Central Coast, Talia Tebb, goes into the lead with the high score. It is a solid number locked in for her. Into the 6s now for a couple of backhand hits. And it puts her not in control necessarily because she's still got a backup over 3. But what's the next move going to be from Oshia? What's she got here?
Oh,
thought about it.
It was good not to go that.
This is going to be interesting to see because, I mean, I feel like we've actually seen during this heat, conditions have changed quite a bit. And we've seen Oshia just move a little bit back up towards us. Talia maybe headed a little bit down there. So they're coming together. I wonder if they'll be in the lineup together
I reckon
before the
Talia
horn.
just go a little bit further. And then, yeah, let's get them on top of each other. How good's that? That's the fun in surfing. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. That's the fun in surfing when you're like about the no action part. There's still action. Oh, here goes Oshia down the beach. She's hunting these lefts, loves her forehand. Little frontside setup carve. Another right. And there's a finish on this. There you go. That's a nice put together wave. I wonder if it has the kind of the oomph to get a bigger score.
Looking for a 4 something. 4.84 is the number. It's not massive. It's maybe just a little bit underpaced by comparison with some of the juicier set waves that we've seen. Let's see. It's with the judges. They had a pretty tight call to make in that 4th boys quarter with the aerial duel that went with Arthur. I think they nailed that though with the 9.
Yeah, for sure. That was cool. Oh, here we go. A little backup for her. Oh, that was a burger of a wave.
Talia Tebb with just a quick in and out. Oshia Green, we're waiting for a number to come through for her. Who's going to semis here at the GromSearch Global Finals?
We will be putting the contest on hold until tomorrow.
What?
After the final
we're just getting a little update here about we're going on hold. That's sick, because tomorrow's bigger. Is it?
Tomorrow's quite significantly bigger, I think.
Oh, let's go. Let's get the Groms into some big stand-up tunes.
Yeah, it's going to jump up quite a lot. So, looks like we've had our official announcement from a beach announcer. You could probably pick that up as well from our mics.
Yeah, true. How's that? Someone's laid some, what do you call it? What you put on your grass to make it better? Like, not the soil, like the...
Fertilizer.
Fertilizer. Can you smell it's like fertilizer?
Yeah, I'm getting something. Yeah, it's something. I mean, there's an offshore breeze that could be coming from anywhere. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that.
Is it thick? It feels thick to me. Talia's going down the beach. She's going like blocking style.
Oh.
Wait, did she not get the score the other? Oh, she didn't. She needed a 4.
Needed a
8,
4,
got a 4-5.
Oh, came in just under for Osia Green of Canada. And now Talia Teb's going to breathe down her neck, or at least get close
down
to
the
her.
Beach. Oh, this is a one turn or maybe too fast. Let's see if Talia can get on down there.
So, final minute in this one. Talia Teb in the lead over Osia Green. This is our 3rd women's quarters. We're going to run the 4th quarter, and then we're going to wrap things up. Come back tomorrow.
Come back tomorrow. That means no day off tomorrow. And the wave's meant to be pumping. It's a good call, I think. Let's see how close Talia actually gets to... Oh, 30 seconds. Osia, though, oh, here we go. Oh.
Pushing.
Oh, unlucky.
And going
Gave her
down.
some room, though. Here we go. There's one behind, too. Oh, Steve's machine. I can tell you right now at 14, I think I was like just popping up. There's no way I was doing that.
Talia Teb, a little bit of a victory lap wave for her. Well-controlled heat. She went up the beach. She waited a little while. She was under a little bit of pressure, responded great. The backhand combo, and then went down. Applied a bit of pressure and just controlling things at the end, entertaining stuff.
Talia will be stoked.
Yeah, just showing us a little bit more for what she's got. She kind of looked real stylish and smooth this morning out there, just punching a couple of lips right now. What we just saw, and she's through the semis.
Semis, and what is, are they going to run the semis or it's all tomorrow?
I think we're going to do this last quarter, and then we're going to come back tomorrow for semis and finals and crowning champs.
I think it's exciting. I reckon tomorrow is going to be fun. I might be doing the old wetsuit all day, which I'm so known for. All day wetty wear. I'll be just surfing and then coming in and doing the commentating. I can't just let the Groms get round, surely. Look at these girls. Liza from the Gold Coast. Rose, the French local.
Yeah, she's Monglet. Just you can almost see it from up here, actually.
Yeah.
Down the beach there, in the mist.
In the mist.
We'll keep it rolling here into our 4th quarter final for the girls. Paul Evans alongside Molly Picklum for the call. And we've loved the action that we've seen this morning. We've had a decision just because of the tide. This is going to stop, basically. The waves are still out there now, but another hour on this and it'll be really full. So we're going to come back tomorrow for a call early at 7.
Whoa.
And with a little lull in the action, let's go and find out. See a little clip of, guess who? Molly Picklum.
Oh gosh, block your ears, everyone. Oh no. I wish I got to commentate over it.
Dry barrels and returns.
again, abusing kids for sniffing pens. Terry the leader was a man of God and a man of the law, but his lust for power happened to be his biggest flaw. Little old Terry wouldn't hurt a fly. Turns out he's a pretty violent guy.
Jersey. Molly Pickham, bright yellow jersey, world number 1. Still committing. Now setting that rail, and she guns her way out of a beauty.
Yes!
From Grom to glory, Molly Pickham. And once you get the world title, then you get the real promotion. You're allowed to do post-heat interviews at a Groms comp in France.
How good's that? You get
Sick.
sent to France to just hang out with Groms. Nah, I'm stoked to be here. It's good. France is amazing. The food, the lifestyle, the barrels, the waves.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to be here. And there is a wedge, and I hope one of these Groms get barreled.
Bring on that action. Fourth quarters for the women as we have a look at Eliza Richardson taking on Rose Calvez, Australia against France. And the Aussies went pretty well in that last one with Talia Tebb. She got the win over Osea Green of Canada.
How's these puppies? Sorry. Hopefully they catch them on the broadcast. They're the cutest. They're like big Beethoven dogs.
Yeah, the big brown one was sort of licking the camera not so long ago.
That's the real locals.
Looks like they're getting a bit of scran, food time.
Oh, a little picnic at the beach.
Wow.
I'm actually going to put this on my story so that everyone can understand. That is so funny.
So 20 minutes on the clock. 2 best waves. You know how it works, people. And if you get yourself the win, you're through to semis and a chance to dispute the GromSearch final tomorrow.
I never won the GromSearches, hey.
What happened?
I was so bad as a junior on the international stage. It just scared me.
Really?
I really didn't do
Find that
good.
quite
I did
hard
like
to
the
believe.
ISA juniors, international GromSearch. I think I was just so like taking in other things. I just was like, whoa, it's a big world. I just, wow, they speak a different language. Like,
Where was that? Costa Rica?
Yeah.
And
I don't remember actually surfing a heat there.
Caroline Marks win that?
That's what I keep hearing. I don't remember
I read
seeing
it in
her
the
there.
press release
Yeah,
yesterday.
there you go.
Sounds legit.
Yeah, it's a good story, that, because then I grew up and beat her. Nah, she beats me all the time. But, yeah, that was... It's so funny when I think of that. I really couldn't... I actually don't even remember competing as a kid. I remember, like, the crocodile tour I went on when I was in Costa Rica. The food. Oh, wow. They're just going to be legends. Charge, Big Wave Dave. Boof.
Oh, Calvez.
Love it.
Going upside down on the backhand with the hammer, and she'll get mowed, but love that commitment.
How good's that? We should just get Talia on this broadcast.
So out the back, Eliza will wait. This is another look here at Rose. Just giving it the full treatment. She's obviously enjoying a bit more juice. It's like doubled in size pretty much since this morning.
14 minutes remaining.
As it unloads on the sandbar. Full energy of this swell, and it will be on the come up overnight. They'll be pretty solid tomorrow. And let's get down here from the winner of the last heat. Talia Tebb is standing by for a chat.
Hi, we're here with Talia Tebb. She just won the last heat, 60 hours of travel. How does it feel to be in France and compete in the GromSearch?
Yeah, it's so good over here. It's like such a different culture and all that, and yeah, just good to get some waves.
Yeah, nice. What's been your favourite thing about France so far?
Probably just the good waves, and all the food's really good as well.
Yeah, nice. How's it been staying in the house with all the Groms, and what's the vibe been like around the week?
Yeah, we got the sickest house down here. It's like massive area, and just, yeah, it's super fun hanging out with all the girls and, yeah, getting to know each other.
Nice, and I've seen you got Molly in your corner, which is pretty nice, I bet, and yeah, it's really good to see you moving on. Semi-finals tomorrow, so good luck.
Yeah, thanks to Molly and Kobe for all the help, and yeah, shout out to all the family and friends down at home supporting me.
Sweet. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks, Lucas. Great job for Talia. Speaking of which, hammer time right there. Was that backhand hit?
How good is that? I love to see it. Big. It was like a good time turn too. There was heaps of spray that first one, and the second one was so committed to the end section. Love it.
So Eliza just going to town with full speed and smashing the section on the closeout, which always looks dramatic.
And I'm going to go, Lucas.
Wedge.
Oh, happen to switch. No, I'll go.
Oh, here's your replay, you guys. That was the spray turn and then the big committed. It's so hard when you got to go through that like dead section and then you've got a big section coming at you. It's tricky. But I hear some people are tuning in because they love to watch Groms. It teaches them to surf. Oh, make that huge turn. So the Groms are inspiring those at home to just go rip harder.
Yeah, good exchanges going down right now between Eliza and Rose.
Oh, huge attempt.
Pushing hard on the left there, Eliza, and going down. She get a good score to come in prior to that though. Massive number, 7-3-3. That's huge.
Pretty good. I slept really good last night.
You were mentioning the food here in France, Molly, but do you know what's for lunch today? It's pies. They're embracing the Aussie culture.
It's
international
so happy about
cuisine.
It. I know. Come all the way to France to eat an Aussie pie. Love it.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll take that. It's not all the time that I eat a pie at home, you know. Half the time on that athlete diet, but let me tell you, that's gone far from me in the moment. That was a big committed turn. She did well. The timing was tough where she put herself. So
I'm still looking at the forecast going,
wow.
And everyone's like,
up to be a nice one.
No, you don't know.
Oh
what?
My gosh, that was huge. And has another section.
Oh,
wow.
Stop it.
She's feeling
Where's
it.
this going to go? She already got 7. That's got to be
huge.
9. Like,
that is huge.
massive couple of turns there for Eliza. Beautiful surfing, committed, speedy. Meanwhile, hang on.
Oh, Rose doesn't want to be left out of the chat. Bang. Whee.
Sick. Down on the last turn. I feel like we haven't had a heat. There's a load of exchanges. Been quite a bit of one-way traffic. Someone dominating someone else.
8-7-3 and a 7-3-3. That is a strong combination.
Eliza Richardson is throwing down massive numbers here. We'll get another look at this mole.
That first turn was crazy. Loved it. And then just well timed for the end. And committed too, like didn't just try and go for the completion, pushed it. Hungry. Groms are hungry for the pies. I better get down from here before they come in and steal them.
We'll fly over the scene here at Santosha.
Wow.
Breton, that's what we're looking at.
Do you reckon they could see me if I waved? Where's Wally?
Probably. Probably in the middle there somewhere.
Oh, here they come. Fly on in. Let's go.
It's a drone with with a couple of pies dangling underneath.
Oh, wow.
Do you know what they don't have over here that they should have, that you have in Australia, is that squirty ketchup that you can aim with?
Oh, how good's that?
Why is it never caught on anywhere else? It's always baffled
It's a
me.
stitch up, though, that one when you're in a white jumper.
Yeah, hasn't made it to international yet, which is weird.
Nah, the Aussie pie with a bit of tomato sauce. Tomato.
8.5 to go here. Eliza Richardson, massive
Here
numbers for her.
About to get a close-up. Fully on the job. There you go. Come in. Hello. Oh, that's a mad shot. Hello, everyone. We're quite literally lifeguards. Oh, I thought the drone was going to get taken out by that. flock of birds.
What do we got in terms of time? 8 on the clock here. Bit of ping pong going on.
Do you like ping pong?
I don't hate it, but I'm not excited about it when I wake up in the morning. But yeah, it's all
Doesn't
right.
make you smile.
My kids are into it, but I got
So you play for the kids?
I got rid of the table. They're just getting
Because what, the ting 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 gets
just
annoying.
arguing, just getting on my nerves. I just got rid of it.
That's all right, as long as you implement something else.
Yeah, it's just good parenting. Just
just get rid
take
of the
fun stuff
Yeah,
away.
good on you.
Just stare at the walls.
Stare at the walls, kids. Be better.
7.5 to go here. Eliza Richardson still with that lead. What's Rose Calvez need? It's big numbers. It's a lot.
Where were you prior to this event? What was your last event?
I was in Abu Dhabi for the long
sick.
ladders. Yeah.
How's we get this replay? Of course we do, because it's the biggest number we've seen.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? That makes me keen to surf. For those watching that are just trying to learn a couple turns, stay tuned, because that is how you surf.
Pretty sick, because she's coming straight towards us. You can't see how much ground she had to cover to get there as well for that closeout hit. It was really impressive.
That was cool.
Love that.
6 minutes, 40 seconds.
I'm getting, you wouldn't believe it, I've only been here for 40 minutes, 20 minutes. What do you call it? I'm getting all edgy. I'm like ready to surf. Let's go.
So we're going to call things off for the day because of the high tide, but high tide generally brings short break barrels here in Cap Breton. We might get some of that this Savo. It's going to be offshore. Meanwhile, hello, bit of energy here, Molly.
Eliza, she spotted it early and moved so early to get into this thing. She saw a big section. Oh, it was a little, I reckon she could have nearly kept going. Oh, out the back. Oh no, it burgered out. That high tide is crazy. It's like a whole nother beach.
So a big set, but it's a bit straight.
How good's off-season life? I was just thinking, pot pie, a brownie. I just realized that's us. Pie, brownie, and then getting barreled. Say no. Take me out there.
So just under 6 to go here. We'll wrap up quarters for the girls in the day at the moment. Australian Eliza Richardson, pretty dominant in this one. Rose Calvez, and just down the coast here at Onglet. She's got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in, but I mean, beaches, it can happen really quickly. 5 minutes to go. It can all happen in 3 minutes, I reckon. That's your deadline.
Love that positive thinking.
Yeah, not over till it's over.
So 5 on the clock. The requirement's not massive. 684.
No, that's her total. I think she's got to get a whole...
She's a combination of scores.
Yeah.
16 points. I think you might be right there.
But it can happen, like I said. 16 points is 2 waves. But that's okay. We've all been in that spot. But the greats come back. I don't really come back.
So
These
a couple
are
of
bosses.
8s required for Rose.
I'm eyeing off these brownies, you guys. And the surfing, of course. But just in this lull. I don't want to miss one.
I think you're sweet. I think there's plenty.
I'm sweet enough.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
No, I mean, I think there's lots of... Yeah, you're not going to miss out.
No, I probably don't need the extra brownie.
As we'll go down towards 4 minutes to go here.
Come on, give her a little bit of action
Yeah.
here. We want a big finale ending to the day, which it's been a good day. I'll say, though, we're building. The performances, everyone's washed their nerves off, and I think tomorrow's the day.
What time is your alarm this morning? Quite early.
Yeah, for what an off-season looks like. But honestly, I got up at 6:30, so it's not too bad. Do you sleep in? I can, I don't know, 7 o'clock's kind of a sleep in for me. Here we go. We have movement. Let's go.
Let's go. We got motion.
Motion in the ocean. Here she goes. She's going to go huge. Huge. You can only go, oh, beautiful. These kids can rip.
So Richardson kicking the back foot into the lip. Look good. Just the one turn. And it is still Rose Calvez chasing a combination of scores. She needs a couple of excellent waves. That's going to be tough in 3 minutes or so.
Do you know much French?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, you could commentate a little bit in it?
Commentating's a bit hard, but I mean, I've lived here quite a long time, so yeah.
True.
I'm probably sort of under par for where I should
Can
be.
you commentate one wave? Is that doable?
I mean, I could, but I'm not going to.
Oh.
And once again, this will be the last heat of the day. First call tomorrow.
Just for the Rose fans.
I don't think...
They won't want to hear
it
you.
won't make their day any better. Yeah.
Listen to
Just
my
me-
accent won't
yeah,
make their
me
day any better
butchering
either.
Their beautiful language.
I know.
That's not what they want to hear.
The full...
As we'll count down, 2.5, flying above Santosha from the drone, looking down towards the Blocos and La Piste down to the south. Out on the peak right now, your heat leader, Richardson.
It's a fun position to be in when you're kind of just free to roam and have a surf. 2 minutes to go. But it's a tough situation for poor Rose. 2 minutes to go, needing 2 waves. But here we go, a little highlight reel. She had that crazy one big turn there.
I mean, if she'd stuck that...
Yeah, would have been right in it. Eliza just really had some strong rides today.
One minute 30 seconds to go, girls. A minute 30 remaining. Il reste 1 minute 30.
Ça commence à devenir compliqué en moins de 2 minutes de sortir comme ça d'une situation.
Même pour Carissa Moore.
Bang. Oh, I'm actually really excited for the girls and boys tomorrow. Might be a little bit out of their comfort zone, but I love to see it.
So we're expecting things to pick up quite a bit in terms of the size of the swell. It's going to be low tide in the morning, 7 o'clock.
How's this?
We're going to come back tomorrow at 7 a.m. for a call to potentially finish up, crown our champions. It won't be happening today. We're rounding out our quarters bracket with the semi-finalists all set. And our 4th semi-finalist for the women will be Eliza Richardson from Australia, unless we see 2 excellent rides in the last 30 seconds from Rose Calvez. We'll pick up Eliza at rip and a left.
That tide's just killing it. That's okay though. Oh no, 10 seconds to go. That's run out of time for poor Rose, but what an amazing performance from Eliza.
Yeah.
The Aussies, they've been strong today. Ah, there's a big B! Oh my God, I screened it left. That thing was huge. Are you kidding? I'm actually sorry, everyone, if your ears just bled.
It's quite late in the season for big bees. I think that was a
That was
hornet,
a hornet.
even a frelon, as they're known locally.
I'm
Yeah.
taking offense
Yeah,
if that's a bee.
That was solid. Yeah. Hey, you're from Australia, you're supposed to be used to like
Nah,
nasty
not the flying
critters.
ones. Our spiders don't fly.
We're all wrapped up here. Eliza Richardson looking really, really good. Great value for her spot in semis, which will be, we reckon tomorrow, at least that will be the call for it. Should be full of confidence.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's on. These girls will be confident, ready for tomorrow. 100%. What a good day. It's beautiful, and it's kind of just getting started. That's the French way, hey? They just like start coming out at 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. and then, oh, look at that shot. I'm sure Eliza's fans watching, tuning in will be pretty happy for her, excited for her, because she is through to the semi-finals here at the Rip Curl GromSearch. The international.
So, we're all wrapped up here for today's action. This tide has dictated things really, and we've made a call to come back tomorrow morning. 7:30 actually is the call. Kick off tomorrow and crown our champs. Who's it going to be? We've whittled the field down, just 4 surfers, 4 boys, 4 girls remaining in the draw. That'll be making up our semis Performances have been amazing today, really. No surprise to see that with the sort of level of talent that we got here.
How good's that? I just got a text. Flano, he ran all the GromSearch things for us Groms when we were coming through. He said Katie beat me in the semis. So I actually lost to Katie, and I don't remember it. I honestly just remember going with Flan and doing the crocodile
that
tour.
One out.
Yeah, just so I'll leave that. But Katie was the one that beat me. That's funny. And now she's still just flogging me. I think it's like 7-2 in her favour. But that's some good insight. Thanks, Flan. Honestly, it's so cool looking back now, just like how grateful you are that you got given these opportunities as a kid. Like literally, that Rip Curl's flown all these Groms over to not only surf in an international comp, but have an experience on the other side of the world, or I guess for some it's a bit closer, it's their local break. But yeah, it's just so cool. I'm honestly like proud to be a part of Rip Curl, and the fact that they're doing that for kids is really cool.
Yeah, it's an amazing program. You think about, you know, stops around the surf world, Bali, last time out, down at Bells before that, and then here in southwest France. Pretty amazing.
Here we go. There's that nicely timed turn into a big closeout hit. Too easy. Her frontside wave was sharp too. Little different angle.
Having another look at this left from Richardson. She just rips in.
How's her style? It's crazy. Her and Talia surf similar, like with that knock knee back for it. Huge commitment to that. Leaned into the bottom turn. That was crazy. I can't wait to go and surf. This stuff makes me excited to surf. How's that? The crowd. Look at it, all swarming in on the bank. They heard. There's so many surfers here, hey? I paddled out yesterday. It was definitely pumping, but I was like, whoa, this whole beach is littered with people.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's a lot of people like surfing these days around here. It's particularly when it's bigger, you can only really surf Capriton, so everyone's here. Like if it's smaller, the whole of the coast is kind of like everywhere. It's like a 3-foot peak. So like.
Do you reckon today, like everywhere will actually be fun, or do you think it'll still be quite big over that side?
Nah, it's totally surfable over there.
Oh,
yeah.
Say no more.
So it shouldn't be at all as crowded down here. But yeah, you get a bit of everything at Capriton. You're like full pros and just total rippers, and then Groms and.
I know, I walked down and the first person I
between.
saw, I come all the way to the other side of the world, which it's not that rare, but first person I saw was Leo. And I was like, what's up? I haven't seen you. It's so funny, like see everyone every single day pretty much through the year, and then you kind of miss them. You're like, oh, I haven't seen all the guys on tour. But I don't miss them when I get in the water. Love Leo, but nah, surfing with pro surfers, worst thing ever.
Yeah, he's not in Capriton that much, actually. That's,
okay,
yeah,
so it was a little random.
Yeah, well, it was, I guess, it's just too solid up there. I think it was he with Dog? They were up training
yeah,
yesterday.
True. Yeah, Dog had a few of his crew there. I saw him when I was running up the track. Here we go. We're going to have a little interview here.
Oh, I love this.
Killian.
Let's get into it.
Hey everyone, here we are with Elisa, winner of the last hit of the day. She will absolutely be ripping out there. How do you feel?
Yeah, like the waves were pretty slow throughout the day, but it kind of got good right now, and yeah, I got a couple, we're pretty happy.
So, long way from Australia. How do you feel? Not too jet lag?
Nah, on the first day I was really jet lagged, but I'm feeling good and the waves are fun, so yeah.
Yeah, feeling the groove. Well, good luck tomorrow for the final day. Should be a good day. Some fun waves. What do you think about?
Yeah, I'm so excited. Hopefully the waves are good, and yeah.
Enjoy it. Ça, pas de soucis, je te ramène le micro là-bas.
All right, good insights there. Killian Garant getting the information out of Eliza Richardson. Will be stoked with her performance. Molly, it's been fun chatting to you.
Thanks
for
having me.
It's been wicked. Should we come back tomorrow morning?
Let's do it.
Should we say 7:30? Does that sound all right?
Yeah, that's all right. I can wake up by then.
Maybe some big barrels.
I know.
It's definitely going to be
Maybe
solid.
I'll get up earlier and try and surf with them in the... Nah, kidding. I'm not going to be that person. But I am excited. I'm going to come sit here with you. This is the best view. And is it movable or is it here? 100%.
I think we're pretty likely to be here.
Perfect. This is a good spot. I love that. I'm going to sit in this chair and just watch the show unfold.
Epic. We've had a really fun morning here at GromSearch Global Finals. We're going to be crowning champions, well, we reckon tomorrow morning. Come back 7:30 for the call. Could be some big solid waves out in the water. We're going to be kind of some champs. We'll see you tomorrow. Yo.
Yeah.